Good morning. Come on, Harry. Oh, yeah, I brought this. There, great. I don't usually run it with this fin on it. You can break them off normally. Open air fin. Try a little more aggressive. We don't need that fin on there. Just straight remove the fin. Shannon! The plugs! I'm trying to get out further today. I don't know. It's a little choppy, but I'm trying to get out to the go over here. Further out than we have been going. Last time we fished, last time we came out here, we were trolling down here. It's kind of protected by this land, you know, with the wind. The wind coming this way and this way. You can fish in here, it's real nice, but when you get further out, it starts to get not as nice. But today is so far, like, I don't know, less than deadly. It's not the best, but like, it's nice enough I'll try and get out further. I'll try and get out there and anything possible, what? Yeah, it's supposed to actually get a little bit nicer too. I like that. End of the day, it's supposed to get a little bit nicer. Boss Chris, what's up? Where have you been? Yeah, I took the fin off. I don't know, maybe I should have left it on there. Mr. Edited! Yeah, we're almost out there. We're almost ready to put the hooks down. Everything's frozen real bad. My boat was listing over. I guess the fuel, like, I don't know how, but somehow the fuel must have transferred over to the port side. The boat was like heeled over hard. So I spent like a half hour this morning pumping water into the hold on the starboard side. I had to break it open with a sledgehammer to get in the hold. And then my bilge pump isn't working right. My bilge pump on a string there, which I don't like because that's like my backup. If I have a flooding problem, I want that pump to, you know, de-water, and it's not working. So I got an extra pump at the house. I was going to put the extra pump in my engine room, but now I got to put it on my outside. Nancy Drew, what's up? Bryson, which one is that? Fishing vessel pricing. Who's got that, Nancy? I got this hat. Holly said she'd make me another one because it's so big. It's almost like a blanket. I pull it down over my whole body with this thing. Oh, Holly! The dragger you work on? No, that's nice, Shannon. Oh, it's a giveaway, huh? It's 20 degrees out today. And while I was fighting with that bilge pump and stuff, I managed to get some salt water on my deck, and it's kind of like slushy. It didn't freeze hard, so, but I don't think that my washdown pump will work. First, we'll try and catch something, then we'll worry about washing them. I got lots of ice. You know what I can do is wash them off with snow. The problem is if you don't wash your fish, the problem is that the blood, it like gets stuck in the white part of the belly, and it turns the bellies brown. And that's a big no-no. Although at this point, I think they probably buy anything. So, but they made number 2 it. I don't want any number 2 fish after all this. Anyway, I can wipe them off with snow. I got a bit of snow on the back deck. Enough to clean off 3 or 4 fish easy. I just feel like eventually we're going to catch something. We've been out so many times and not caught anything. Another guy got some fish. What the heck? One other boat goes out, catches fish. We haven't caught anything for... I mean, we got a lot of small ones. Leo told me he had 5 keepers and 9 undersized fish. He told me he was fishing up on the pinnacles, but it kind of seems like the weather might be better on the bar today. It's like last time I was up there at Jack Ellis, that wind was coming out of the north, and it was real nasty, choppy. And this morning when I started to head out the front way, it was like I could see that nasty chop like coming from that way, coming from the pinnacles. Just figured, if nothing else, we could fish on the Cape, you know, and get behind the Cape a little bit. Mr. Presley, hello. I probably should just run over to Manby. I was thinking about dropping in over here by the Little Ugly and then just trolling my way to the west. Troll across the horseshoe. If I don't get anything, I might, and if the weather's reasonable, I'm going to go. As long as the weather stays reasonable and I'm not catching anything this side, I'm going to keep working west. Because it's supposed to get a little better tonight. They said like up to 14 knot winds this morning, and then by this evening it's supposed to be 2 to 12, so potentially no wind this evening. I am ready to catch some fish. Elemental! I didn't shave. I got the 24-hour shadow going on here. I think it might even be 2 days, I don't know. We're getting close. We're getting real close. That's part of the problem around here. Yeah, Longbeard, you got a 24-year shadow on your face. Thing is long. The long beard. Rally beard. I've done that before where I'm not going to shave until I catch a fish. Maybe that's how I got my driver's license picture. I have a driver's license picture. I look horrible. I look like some kind of a outlaw from an old Western movie. What do we want with Venezuela? We probably want them not to send tons of cocaine to our country every month. We want them not to sell millions of barrels of oil to our enemies every month. That's what we want. No, I didn't feel any quakes. I don't think so. Trump just says that stuff because he knows it infuriates his opposition. He knows that the liberal opposition just loses their mind when he says that kind of stuff. So he throws it out there. He'll throw it out there, whatever makes him the most upset. That's what he's going to say. And then the reality will be like a lot more a lot less dramatic. Kind of like when he said he was going to take over the Gaza Strip and turn it into a golf course, a Trump golf course. It's not happening. Don't worry about it. Where were you before, Gary? I'm seeing some white caps now. Perfect. I got both my stabilizers out. I was hoping I could run out with no stabilizer, and then my pole started to shut on its own. And so I put one out, and pretty soon the other pole was trying to shut because I wasn't stabilized enough. Now I got them both out. I can't imagine that New York. What's New York? Are they going to try him in New York City? What the heck? They'll let him go. Did you feel a 2.1? Holly said we had like a whole string of little two, three little tiny earthquakes like every day. It's the tremors before the big one. Yeah, I watched the news for a while this morning before I tuned in. Well, we'll see. At least there's some action out here on the bar. You know, we're catching those bottom fish. One thing that's not good for fishing the bar today is it's a full moon. And you know, you get like all the water dumping in and draining out over this shallow bar. It tends to shut the fish down. But you never know. Okay. Yeah, I really didn't feel like going out to the pinnacles and getting whooped up on by the north wind, and feels like banging my head against the wall. If I go up there and don't catch anything again, I just feel like a dingbat. You know, that other boat fished like 2 weeks ago. That's a real long time as far as the fish movement in the bay. Thanks, DB3 Trapline! It's kind of mostly cloudy today. It was sprinkling snow when I left the harbor, but it's not snowing right now. The weather report was for 3.8 foot seas at 7 seconds, so that's what we've been seeing, like that, you know, 2 to 4 foot, and it's coming at you all the time, right on top of each other. Really annoying. Hiding in the ice. Walleye fishing, that's cool. Grizzly! Yeah, we got traps stranded out in the snow. The snow machine's down. Kate's trying to fix it right now. It's supposed to get warm again, like later this week. It's supposed to get warm. What was that notification? Cable leash. Never, never again. What kind of dog was that needs a wire? Boy, gee, it's kind of rough right here. It was okay till I got to the bar, and now it's like, no bueno. Maybe I need to set my gear out right now. Before it gets any worse, I have my hooks down. It's right on my side. Figures. to bring up some bait while we're trolling there, Christian. I don't have any bait rigs handy doing. Just having trouble. They're getting smashed, getting broken, cracking up and everything. Keep stepping on them and stuff. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna troll west. Get our gear in here before we get to the real rough spot. They call it the Little Ugly because it gets real ugly with the current in there. Big tide too, so yeah, it's not great. Right on our side. Look at it. Can you see it? Hopefully Wilson doesn't come out here and fall overboard. Yeah, you know, if the camera shows it, and it did there, it's not great. Let's see if we can get our hooks down here. Yeah. Let's just see what we can do here. Not sure why my spoon is up on the deck. Man, I can barely stand up. It's slippery and wavy. Wow. Alright, let's put some hooks down here. I made my cannonball straps super short. We haven't caught anything since we did that. I doubt that's the reason why, but other Gertie caught, line going everywhere. Man. Shit. What do you do? Let's see here. Better fix it right now. Oh, yeah. I think it's fixable. And now the phone's falling over. Gonna be one of those days. I would think I can see it happening. Oh, man. Good stuff, man. That's just wonderful. no tangle right here, man, let me tell you. I have very limited patience for this stuff. The main thing here is that we don't cut our fingers off, run into the rocks, or anything like that while we're screwing around. We got plenty more line, pliers and crimpers and all that stuff to fix it. It's really not that big a deal. It's just tangled up a little bit. Because it's frozen, that's why this happened. All the ice inside the internal mechanisms. We're getting there. Line's a little twisted up too, that's not helping. Shit. What's it hung up on? Gotta be really careful. This is actually what killed Mikey. He was fighting with a tangled line and it ended up in the water. I don't even know what's stuck on something. Watch a bunch of different stuff at the same time. Fail. Get the fuck out of there. I don't think I've ever had my line stuck in the brake so bad that I couldn't get it to come out of there. There's a first time for everything. Need to get some tools, take it apart. Set this side out there. Not let the same thing happen over here. Yeah, it's hung up behind on the very back of the gurney where I can't reach it. Pull it out. Yeah, you know it's nice, don't you? Shoot, man, stuff flying all over the place. Lines are all tangled up. You wonder why more people don't come out and do this in the winter time. So much fun. They're missing out. We got my toolbox. I'll be right back. Yay. I think yay. Sort of yay. Ay, 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 ay. Ah! Get out of there. Fixing to just start cutting. One way to fix this kind of stuff. Cut it out. Probably should. It's got a big old kink in it now. Look at that beauty. love fishing in the freezing cold ice weather. Gotta love it. Don't love this. You are not a fisherman. But backlash on an industrial scale. Line's all twisted too for some reason. There we go. Almost there. Boy, it is so slippery out here right now. Oh, not good. Wow. How about that? I really don't want to run back and forth all day messing with these lingcod out here today. Some of these what Shannon's. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna put this musky more right on the bottom here. Trying to avoid catching all the wind caught in the whole ocean. I didn't let go of that. I'll make it cut off. Yowzers. My goodness gracious. Man, that sucks. Oh my goodness gracious, no fun at all out there. Oh no. Wow. Sitting there. Kind of rough out there. Freaking slippery too. Real slippery. I haven't had any bites as far as I can tell, but pumping out my gills right now. I survived it. I can see they're getting tangled. It's quite popular. Whoa! Rough. Kind of choppy. The waves aren't big, but there are like so many of them. Every which direction. Coming this way and that. Yeah. I do. Seems like my line keeps getting twisted up. I almost think it's because of that, the type of line I use, not the swivels. It's the whatchamacallit. It's the line's construction. It seems like it's so twisted. Holly! Let's see if there's any fish. Kind of doubt it. We'd already had some if they were really thick in here. Yeah, well the problem is, Shanix, it's 20 degrees out. It's ice in the gurney. It rolls by itself. It wasn't even in gear. It just rolling enough to spin the line out. It wasn't in gear at all. It was just doing that all by itself. Great, now my charger's not working. Honestly, this one is smash it. I don't think that'll help though. I don't have an extra charger. Come on. If I catch an undersized fish, I really am going to scream. Oh my gosh. It was working a minute ago. Does that look good to you? I think I'm gonna buy another phone. I have only so much money left, but a phone is something that works. I need one with the USB-C. I'm so sick of this old iPhone charger. Thank you, JK! Cindy, you're in! Man, your extra cigarette lighter charger, that one wants to work. They work for a while and they stop, but then they start working again. Oh. Alright. Give me a headache. Bring a serious headache here. Oh, this problems. Where's the fish? Come on. This would be a lot less fun if I didn't have so much weight on the boat. I got my one hold full of snow, the other hold's full of water. Then I got 300 gallons of fuel on the boat, so she's going, but not near as bad as it would be if I wasn't ballasted down. There's a lot of boats that wouldn't fish in this water. A lot of boats that would. But you're not going to see any hand trollers out here. Wow. Kind of shallow. I would have thought it would be deeper. I thought it was high tide. No, I got a Perkins. What's going on back there? Well, we got all our lines out. The heavy didn't break, that's good. 2026! Thank you, Nancy! Yeah, my back deck is like deadly, man. It's totally covered with ice. Ice and snow. Kind of gnarly out here. White chocolate. Cindy's got the new emojis now. No, not even one on the hunt. We had lost one last time we went out. We had one, smaller one, fell off the hook. Fishing should be a little better out here. We'll see. Maybe it's not. Definitely rougher. I need to get over to the other side of the bay. I don't really think I want to go over there in this weather, though. It's not bad. It's just not good either. We're on the horseshoe now. Calmer. It looks calm in the video. In this, I'm sure it looks great. Ollie! It's not that great. I could do with some nice flat, calm seas. I could really use that right now, but it's not happening. Killian's at the power plant working. not too bad. No, there's nothing. I don't know. I get a lot of buzz on my sonar. I don't like it. I don't know if it's like a swarm of something down there or interference from my boat moving around so much. Maybe a lot of current showing up. It seems to me I saw the same thing before in the winter. Come out here, I can't catch anything. I got a whole bunch of static on my sounder. Driving me crazy thinking there's something wrong with my sounder. But I don't think there is. I think it's the sea conditions. Just the way it is. No fish are out in the current or whatever's in the water is not productive for fishing. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I've driven myself crazy trying to figure out, you know, I got like some kind of a voltage back feed going, something wrong with my electrical because of that, and just not catching any fish, freaking out because there's something wrong with the machine or my boat. Nah, it's the water. It's just what it is right now. There's like 12 feet of tide rolling through here. It could be those stupid snail fish down there getting on all the fishing spots. It's not what I want to see. I want to see red balls of feed, like small balled up bait fish on the bottom, or yeah, bigger clouds of bait fish too, but not that. That's not what I want to see. That's bad. Yeah, head of it! Thank you so much! I'd kind of like to go try the top of the Big Ugly. We're not allowed to fish, like as you go further west, the reef, it kind of bows out and it becomes out of the boundary for the legal fishing area. But there's the top, like there's like little edge of this next reef to the west that's in. Sometimes they're on that when they're not to the east here. It's like right in the middle of the bay. I probably have leg caught on my line. It's stretching out a little bit. Patrick, out of here! What the heck? You're like the only person that's not blue. How could you be not blue? Everybody else is blue. 5X fun? Never! When you going fishing again, Shannon? I had a guy tell me I needed to fish in 50 fathoms since I wasn't catching anything. Maybe he's right, I don't know. We never fish 50 fathoms here in the wintertime. Yeah, this is the best weather we've seen in a long time. I'm offshore right now. I'm like 5 miles from shore. Oh, thank you, Patrick Donahue. Thanks, guys. Making the fuel fund. We're not catching anything. We need some YouTube fuel money. This is terrible. If there was a bunch of fish around, we'd already would have caught one by now. It's real scratchy. They might just be further to the west. I'm not sure if I'm willing to go much further to the west. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it when I get to the west side of the horseshoe. I don't like being way out here by myself. There's no other boats out. Sider. You got your limits where? Limits of what? Oh, the trout. Applegate Lake. Sounds familiar. Is that in Oregon? Oh, Ashland, yeah. Sounded pretty good to me. I just about rather fish anywhere than here now. It's like epic waste of time. Epic. Shot shallow. Getting the little ones right in here every time we go out. We'll catch the little one. This area. good to know what the tide's doing. I feel like last year, January, maybe it was in February, it was so cold the bay was freezing over. And I was catching fish before the fish were all to the west. But I was getting some on the top of the Big Ugly. I have to go try them with it. Let's go that far. It's another, let's see, it's pretty far. Where were they? They were over here. It's 2.3 miles. So, a couple hours, well, an hour to get over here. It's kind of a dead zone in there. On the fly rod. Alright, Nancy Drew. Yeah, I'll be out here all day. I'm not going anywhere. Just going around. Look for the keepers. Yeah, that's good. Shannon, you can send them up here. There's a bite, some kind, I think. Maybe something small here. I might have wing on all my hooks, I don't know. Should probably put more plugs down, huh? We need more plugs. Pretty sure I got a wing time up there. Pretty sure we would capture the first definite big cod bite of the day. Yeah, you know, when I found them over here last year, I think it was, I was getting them over here. It was deeper. I was rolling with like 8 marks, so what is that, 13 fathoms or something? I think I like to fish more, but then when the tide would go out, I had to change it to shallower. The fish are right on the bottom out there. They were. I could get out there without falling over or getting killed by the daggone waves here, you know. It's like not even worth it to go out there for king cod, risk my life for this. Get the trash fish off the windows. Yeah, it's kind of gnarly. When the tide turns around, it's liable to get real nasty. That's why they call this spot the Big Ugly, because of the... They call it the Big Ugly because it's so ugly. The water. Right in the middle of the bay and this big bar, you know, shallow spot, right in the middle, where all the current hits it. See, I'm gonna aim the boat more straight into it so I don't fall overboard. Instead of having it right on my side, I'll sidle up on the reef a little bit. Pull this link, I think a small link got on. The weather's getting worse out here. Full on breaking white caps now. Yeah, ooh, that's gnarly. I like that. What's going on, man? Why? Must be because of the tide. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Going back. Could be a swimmer, yeah, it could. Oh yeah, this got slammed by a wave. It's not nice out here. You see it? Make a turn here. Thanks. We'll stay in our lane over here on the east side of the bay. We're almost right out in the middle right now. It's just with this big tide, it's not looking super conducive to my little boat. We'll work our way back over to the horseshoe. I'm sure it's not so bad further over. Like all the way over at Mamby's probably not that bad. Yeah, don't look good. Abort! Well, we tried, we tried to get over here. If it's not nice enough, I'm not gonna do it. If the fish were biting like crazy, I'd go right into that, but we're not. As soon as we get out of this middle of this channel here, it'll lay back down. That's my hope anyway. Well, I guess maybe we should have gone up to the pinnacles. We'll try that next time. I like to come out to the bar if I can. It's usually January, February, you kind of have to come out here to catch anything. Yeah, it kicked up a little bit. The boat's riding real nice with the extra weight on it, but it's still pretty bumpy. You're walking around all that ice out there on the deck. I'm gonna try setting my hooks a little bit shallower so I can run up on this reef a little bit. I'm just gonna put you guys just outside the door, so I felt like that was a little bit dangerous in this weather, walking around trying to hold the phone and navigate the ice and having these, you know, steep waves run into the boat. So I'm just gonna place the phone at the back door and then go out there, run my gear. Oh, now I'm seeing a little bit of feed. That's more like what I want to see right there. It's more like it. Alright, hold on. Got my dang torque. All I need is for the dog to come running out here and fly off the deck. I don't know if you can see out there or not, but that's what we're gonna get. Pretty crazy, isn't it? What the heck, man? Who signed me up for this stuff? Terrible out there. Come on, fish. Hey, at least my other phone charger's working. What it's going to take to get bit out here. A little bit choppy. Oh, there's a little mark of feed right there. Just a little bit. Looked like a little bit of feed on the surface. See where you get bit. Where's our biters at? Should be getting a lot of big ones here shortly. Anytime now. February and March for sure every year. February and March. Should have been in December too, but October, December, February and March, those are the good months. But February and March by far the most. That's when they really come in normally. It's a weird year. It's a bad year. Something should break loose eventually. At least Leo caught some. That's good. Normally, to get a body of fish that'll move into a certain part of the bay. Once you find them, you can go back and work them over. You sort of learn, like, all right, they're on this spot at this time, go get them. And it's like, I haven't found them all winter. Nothing except for one here, one there, very rarely. We'll have to go back and try where we got the bites the last time out here, and maybe this time they'll be keepers instead of undersized fish. If there's anything in there. Pretty big amount of water in here now. Any second, Shannon, we're going to get them on the plug. I'm going to start putting more plugs out there. I got more room. Some plugs. Got this one glow plug. That's been a good plug in the past. find some more, something we haven't tried out recently. That one spot, the deeper spot where we caught the fish, it's a good plug spot. Well, if we can't catch any fish, we might as well drive Shannon up the wall by putting out more plugs. Pretty soon, eventually we're going to catch something on the plug. I got one out there. They said 100 fathom leader, so 600 feet of line, I got that. I got it. By the time we get out to the spot and turn around, the plug will just be leaving the harbor. Oh. Man. I really don't think there's anything wrong with my boat. It's not like I'm seeing fish that are running from the boat or I'm running over fish that aren't biting. I haven't seen them. I can look back at my posts. I see my posts from last year at this time, like right here where we are right now. I would run over, like you'd see the red bar on the bottom and I'd catch it. It was like over and over again in the videos. And this year there's just no fish in there. Not yet. Maybe they'll be there today. I've definitely done good here on outgoing tide and at high tide. So maybe it's just a tidal thing. The weather's a lot nicer here. Just a half mile to the east, it got a lot better. Probably shouldn't have said that. Down by 60%. But you can't go down 60% of zero, it's still zero. Yeah, oh, there he is, got one. There he is, that's a king salmon. Let's go. Looks like it may be a shaker. I'm gonna scream, I promised I'd scream if I got the shaker. So get ready, I'm just gonna scream. Lines are shaking here, lines are shaking. Not just the one, but the whole boat's shaking a little bit. That's what Killian says. Killian says, my boat's shaking, my whole boat's shaking. It's shaking, shaking. It's a king salmon, it acts like a small one. Fish. had a bite. We had a bite. That's a good start. Something anyway. Kind of thought I had more than one bite there. Like I might have had one on the float at the same time. Yeah, it kind of seemed like it hit it like it was all crazy. Maybe it's had him on the outside of the face or something. At first I thought it might be going to be a keeper, and then it looked pretty weak. And it was gone. I got the husky on the ball, on the cannonball, on the flasher. Trying to avoid getting a limb caught on every pull. Let's go around for another pass there. Go over that again. We're on the horseshoe. I never saw the fish. It just got on there all of a sudden. It seemed like a short one. All these little fish nibbling at my hooks. Maybe I need to put longer straps on my cannonball or something. Yeah. Dang on, 2 in a row we lost so far this year. Seemed like it's going to be about the same size too. We might have been a keeper. Right there. Come back around. Might have troll a little bit faster. That's what one of those old timers told me. You go faster, you lose less of them. They hit it harder or something. A lot of guys like to troll slow. It's hard to troll fast here. Well, I'd rather have it be a little bite, Shannon, a little one, and lose it than get a massive one and get it all the way up to the boat, conk it in the head, and then it gets off and dies. That's the worst. I really don't like that at all. Let's go back over the horseshoe. It's possible that we picked it up and started following us off the shallow part of that reef, and then it's attacked when we got out to the edge of the channel. Go back over the reef again. Do a 180 here. Only catch small ones when it's ripping. Maybe in Washington State. Get big ones here when we go fast. Sitka, those guys drive the fastest. They're like crazy fast, those big boats. They are not slowing down. Come on, we're a big old fish. Where's our big 15-pounder? Let's go. Quit messing around with these little ones. Yeah. Steelhead. Yeah, we're fishing for king salmon right now. Ever Loving Outdoors. One day we'll show you some. Now that's the kind of mark I want to see right there. That's what I'm looking for. Remember I said I didn't like it before? That's what I'm looking for right there. See it? That's that bait fish on the bottom. It's bait fish in the tight wad right on the bottom, all balled up. That's what we want to see right there. Not that fuzzy stuff everywhere. Oh, that's cool. Ever Loving Outdoors. Yeah, we got like 18 hooks down there right now, showing about 57 feet deep at the bottom. Working the edge of the Gulf of Alaska. They won't let us out into the open ocean right now, but lots of inside waters are open. I was looking at the boundary, and you know what? Like down in Southeast, all of the water that I fish during the summertime is open in the wintertime too. Guys just don't fish it. I don't think there's very many fish around, and it's just real rough, and people are just done over it. And it's also hard to sell your fish, but it's open like everywhere. Chatham, Strait, all around Sea Otter Sound, down by Craig, like. They just draw a line from point to point. All that stuff is open. Yeah, Cross Sound is open. I wouldn't want to mess with that Cross Sound in the wintertime. Them guys are crazy. I know a guy who does fish there and he told me rock. They got bigger boats than me though. That's like Sitka. They got fish in Sitka too, but it's crazy rough there. Like this would be the best day ever in Sitka, and I don't even like it. I don't like it at all. But the guys in Sitka would be like popping the champagne if it was this nice in Cape Mexico. It's terrible down there. The plugs out, we probably would have got that fish on a plug. The problem is too few plugs. Oh, Marty, what's up? Yeah, we got the line fixed. It's okay. It's a little kinked up, but I was going to cut it, and then I'm looking around, I couldn't find my wire cutters. They don't work that great anyway. I need to get some more wire cutters. That stainless steel wire, and we cut it over and over again, it ends up galling our cutters. Maybe there's some way to sharpen them, I don't know, but I need another pair so I can cut and repair my lines. Alright, here we go. We're back to the horseshoe. Make another pass. And when I turn around like this, I really need to catch fish because I eat up the whole day. It's like I get a little bite, I turn around and then work the area. And if it doesn't produce, it's like, incrementally it takes away my chances to find the fish somewhere else. When there's fish around, I mean, when you double back, you should be able to get some. Just, man, it's been tough. You don't have to catch a lot of fish to make money at Winter Kings, but you gotta catch some or you start losing money. Sardi! It's pretty exciting out there today, yeah, with the ice and the waves. Makes it interesting. Real interesting. Alright. Go back down on this spot again. Hiding in the office? That's cool. Oh. I wonder what that fish bit on. It was definitely a fish. It wasn't like one of these bites where the first bite where I'm like, oh maybe. Wow, this was definitely a king salmon. Just got away. Now I got something else on there, I think. Not 100% sure this time. I got that big metal flasher on the wire up high. Sometimes that looks like a small fish throbbing on there. Yeah. Yeah, the office isn't too bad today. It's all choppy, but fish are worse. That's gotta be a fish, right? Got like a maybe something going on the port wire again. Might just be my flasher pulling on it. Could be a small one. Go out there 3 times in a row for no fish. If they would go ahead and plow that daggone road, I could go steelhead fishing. They haven't plowed the road. I don't think they're going to. I heard the state doesn't have enough employees, so they're probably just grateful to be able to plow the main road. Keep the airport cleared off. Not worry about plowing out to the Steelhead River. I saw some traps out. Looked like there's a truck. I'm not sure who it is, but they had a bunch of. We're gonna have to check that wire again. It looks awful suspiciously like it has a fish on it right now. That's a fish. That's gotta be a fish, right? Let's check it again. Maybe that little fish came back and we got him. Got him again. Can you guys see? I don't know. That's what you get. on the Husky. Janet. Oh, on the Husky! Sorry, it froze up. Oh! Come on, give me the dink on contact! Tell you what, man. No, it's making all that banging sound is my door. Yeah, I got him on the Husky. On the ball. I was trying to clip a short, and for some reason, instead of making a short, it freaking went green screen. Remember where my wire was crimped or kinked? It started breaking. So that's unacceptable because it's liable to just keep breaking. Now I need to I gotta find my wire cutters. Fix that. can't fish without. One of them is a pair of wire cutters. And I am not finding that wire cutter fish now. It's probably not a job up here. The boat around. Hopefully they bite some of my other lines. By the time I get this thing fixed, my fish will probably be frozen solid like a popsicle. There's one problem after another today. We caught a fish. I'm not concerned about the temperature, I'm concerned about my tools. I don't have the right tools right now. I really need my lines in the water at the tide change so I can catch some more fish. But instead, I don't have my tools together. I'm missing two tools. It's like the last time I did the job, I left them out or something. I got a pair of crimpers and a pair of wire cutters that I use to repair my lines. I got neither one of them right now, and I absolutely am not going to troll around with my wire breaking. It's got 2 or 3 broken strands right now. Experience tells me if I don't fix it, I'll lose everything. If it wasn't kinked really bad, I would fish it with 2. There's 19 strands, and there's 2 or 3 broken, but it's terribly kinked, so it's probably just going to break the rest of them if I don't address it now. What a pain in the butt, man. The boat's just going like this, everything's breaking and tangling. Shoot, at least we caught a fish. Man, wow, what the hell. Don't have the right tools. That pisses me off. We'll see if we can cut this thing with what we got. Which one is it? Yeah, it's this one. You guys see that? See if we can cut it with what we got here. I kind of doubt it. If we cut it with this, that would be ideal. broke the tool. It's some strong wire is what it is. Let's see if we got enough left on this to cut something. We're gonna end up fishing 3 wires, I think, because that ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work. bet, bud. Making me seasick, all this get tossed around. One problem after another in here. I got it with the old Terry special. Not Terry, Shannon's blue and white Husky on the red flasher. Kind of a small lure too. I would not normally use that. But since Shannon sent it to me, I did. I wonder if there's more than one. Probably only one. Hey, at least it was big enough to keep. So any more in that bag of chiefs, Shannon? No, just the one. We got a dark blue one. We got this one. That's supposed to work. Honestly, I feel a little seasick. I don't feel like dealing with any rigging out there, getting tossed around, keep having to fix stuff. It's stressing me out, making me sick. See if we can go for a third pass and get another bite on that same spot. I didn't know I could cut my trolling wire with a bastard file, but apparently. You can. I am glad I got that repaired, because when I first started doing this, or even after I've been doing it, see a broken frayed wire and let it go, and next thing you know, all my cannonball and all my hooks will go bye-bye. Not do that today, be better. Sometimes I can have a kink in the line and it's okay, but that kink was not okay. Let's see what we can do on this pass here. Come on, fish. I wonder if I just didn't see that when I first pulled it up, if maybe I forgot to check the bottom hook or something. I didn't see it hit the second time, it started pulling on me a little bit. I got something on my starboard wire now. Oh yeah. We got another one, you guys. Pretty sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I marked it too. It kind of showed up like a little blob down there, and then it got something going on it. Want to see what he looked like? Right there. See him? Yeah, this is more like it here. Can you see back there? Okay. Might be a little dog. It's something. else on the bite? Nothing on the plug yet, Shannon. I put it closer to the bottom out there. Maybe this time. We'll see. They like the plug here. They like the plug in this particular spot. It's a good lure here. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, well, got a little bit of snow this morning, sprinkling. Hopefully they just keep coming up on this reef here. It's a good spot. It's a good spot to find them. It's not a spot where you only catch one. It's a good spot to catch more than one. See if they stop biting at the tide change or they bite more. Hatchery fish, that last one. I didn't see on the first one. I kind of got off the spot there while I was messing with my floats, but I'll be back there in 10 minutes. I'll be back on top. We caught 2 fish, can you believe it? I had that ling cod was all tangled up with that last one I caught. It was ling cod king salmon sandwich down there. Yeah, hatchery fish don't count against the quota. I'm in 183. I'm not too worried about catching 40,000 fish, so I'm not worried if they be hatchery or wild. I don't care. Just want to pay the bills around me. Maybe they'll raise the price of the cannery. They normally do. That might get people out fishing too. It's just depressing that the price is stagnant. Everything else costs a fortune. They pay the same for fish. Didn't use that word? Plug you guys in. See which one's your plug. This one. This one. No, not this one. Got a lot of plugs. This one. Yeah. There we go. Actually, believe it or not, I think that interference of the sonar is the phone charger. That shouldn't hurt the fishing though. plug the phone in, and here comes a bunch of blue fuzz. It would have been a lot better if I had to keep her on the floats too instead of some heavies. Should be able to tear them up out here, man. Couple fish around. Weather is stable. It's high tide. There's not going to be any other boats. Everybody's frozen in. I gotta clean that other fish too. fish. Broke a nail, can you believe it? Oh, I broke it bad. Look at that thing, Vince. Oh. I broke my wire stripper cutter, trying to cut the flow wire with it. Snapped the stud that holds the cutter. It's got a couple of strands before it gave out. It goes. Could be a fish on the bottom. Come on, bite. Tell us you're a fish. Is it a fish? One more fish, we'll have our quota, our maximum catch potential this winter. 3 fish. Come on. And we get the boat pointed up the hill here, and then we'll go cut that fish. Problems so far today, but we did catch 2 fish. The weather's quite choppy, but it's stable. Hasn't gotten any worse. Maybe it'll open up when we get the tide turned here. We're ready to have to clean this fish. Haven't got anything yet on the plug. It's out there. It's out there waiting. To the King Chaser. pointed towards the old fish cleaning area there. Thought I seen another one on sonar there. But it doesn't bite. Not yet. Well, we got that chore done. Just need to catch some more fish. Oh no. Come on, give us another pull. broken nail part off. I hate having that hang nail where it's broken and then it gets pulled on, then it really gets bad. It goes down really quick. You don't want that. Alright. Circling around again. I don't know. Maybe some deer or moose, Holly. Yeah, I need a couple too. We got a line that goes about 9 miles out, but it's snowed in right now. We're trying to fix our snow machine. It broke down. Nobody else has got one that we know. We don't really have that many traps out. We got a big bait station that's about 5 miles from town. That's where most of the gear is. Kate's supposed to be fixing the snow machine today. Trying to catch wolves, wolverine, and lynx. And we got a few marten traps out there too. So far, 2 wolves, 1 wolverine, and probably like 15 marten. And a river otter. And the kids were catching some beavers earlier. I wasn't paying attention to that. I've never got the lynx. There's not very many around here. But there are a few. It's open. Anytime now, should get another bite. Egg salmon for dinner. Yeah, maybe if the wrong one comes up. See, I brought some fruit today. Thank God he sent us a pear we can eat. Got this new food service. Holly's asking what? For dinner? The moose or deer. on the sonar. Oh, the bikes. Kind of want to maybe slow down a little bit. So it's time to get. Come on. How long what? Yeah, I try and fish 6 days a week, but this weather's been really bad, and the fish are all offshore, so I haven't been fishing very much. Once it gets going, it'll be back to 6 days a week. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely just fishing. It's part of fishing. Different speed, different lure, different angle, different color, bait, no bait. A lot of times the bait seems to get bit really well, but you lose a lot of fish on it. No, Robert. Probably all those spoons have split rings. I don't usually use spoons with split rings. I can't repair heating systems. No problem, Lee. That's not going to be a problem for me. Can't do it. Not going to happen. I'm in Southeast Alaska. Exact details are foggy. Yeah. A little bit of food settling my stomach some. I was feeling a little queasy earlier. Getting slapped around right and left. Stressing out. It's more like it. No fish getting caught. Just kind of trolling around here. That's what I'm used to. I got 2. Yeah, they're good for sale. I'll sell them tomorrow. Might have to bring them in my house so they don't freeze. Thaw them out, actually. If I had a whole bunch of them, they'd probably stay unfrozen, but I only got 2 right now. I don't know, hoping they raise the price. They've been worth about 85 bucks each. It should be at least $100 this time of year. Oh yeah. That's where most of the people are in Alaska, by far, in Anchorage. Got the most people. I saw the government put out a salmon prediction for the year. They're predicting an average year. That might be good for prices. Anchorage is about 300 miles to the northwest of me. This kind of fishing that I'm doing now is only allowed in southeast Alaska. There's no troll fishery in wherever, any other part of the state. From here to California, there's trollers. They're shut down in California right now, though. Let's go try on the little ugly, you guys. Go up on the next reef over to the east. Yeah, I'm in a very remote, isolated community. One of the most isolated communities in the world. Except we got a jet. But other than the jet coming in twice a day, there's no roads, there's a huge mountains and vast expanses of ocean and ice all around us. Tommy Russell, what's up? Life on the bottom now. It looks, there's some bait fish or something down there. It looks pretty good. I hope the lingcod don't attack me. I don't feel like dealing with anything. A lot of lingcod on this reef. I'm getting ready to go over. Yeah, you know, we got 3 bites on that horseshoe, but we went back over it 3 more times without a bite. Maybe the smart thing to do would be to stay there all day, but I kind of want to check around, see what's going on around the rest of the area. the mountains are kind of. My camera lens is messed up. Another reason I need a new phone. Hold on, you can see back there. Let's see. Kind of hard to hold it steady. There are some mountains out there though. And the Munson! Well, I want one too. I'm just waiting for them. When they get in here, they're all over. I mean, they're just all over all these places that I'm trolling around. We catch them. There's not very many around yet. Everybody's waiting. I seen that Larry Bemis is getting ready. He's taking his boat out. He's had his boat out on the trailer. He's shoveled it off. I don't know if he's actually going to fish or if he's just keeping the snow off the boat. I don't know what the water temperature is. It's kind of irrelevant. Whatever it is, I'm fishing with it. Sometimes in February and early March, it gets really cold. It'll be like 35 degrees. The fish don't care. The fish will still bite. You can be trolling at 4.5 knots and catch them in 35-degree water. They don't care. Once they decide that it's time to eat, they can eat. They catch you, you're no problem. They're fast. Yeah, it gets real nice out here when it's clear. Kind of a low cloud ceiling right now. Let's eat this apple. Thank God Holly got some food in. I'm gonna eat it all. Holy mackerel is live. What's up, Patrick? Yeah, go into Holy Mackerel's live and tell him I said he's got to fish the structure. You better find the structure underneath that ice. Got two. Ours is school of lingcod right here. Maybe it'll be king salmon and we'll hook like 5 kings, but it looks like lingcod. Lingcod or rockfish. Kind of in the same spot where we saw that school of fish that one day we were over here. That could be kings. Let's see what we get. Yeah, you want to see the sonar, Nate? Look, I just crossed some fish, dude. Hold on. Probably a school of lingcod or rockfish. They're kind of hanging around a rock. Oh, here's another something. They come out at slack tide too, and it's like big tides like it is. Then I always used to be more exact. I'm only fishing in 75 feet of water. I'll be between 60 and 83 feet. If I was to use fathoms, it wouldn't allow much. I used to say quarter fathoms. Guys who say fathoms will just say they're in 10 fathoms already. But I can tell you I'm in 78 feet. Yeah, whenever I fish down, when I'm in southeast, I usually think I'm in fathoms, but my machine's 7 feet, so that's how I've always done it. Fish there posted up, but we didn't get a bite. Maybe no. I can't throw a rock because I got my doors frozen shut. But yeah, I'm on the ocean bar. It's the ocean. The ocean. They give us a little bump out, like point to point. There's like a little box that bumps out. I'm right on the line. If they would let me go further out, I'm sure I would probably be fishing 50 fathoms out in the ocean right now. Catch every fish in the ocean. Okay, that's why they purposefully don't let us do that. But somehow Sitka got them to, but in Sitka they're allowed to do it, but not here. Nowhere else, only in Sitka. That's why all the boats are there. Yeah. Darn it, I thought we would catch more fish. They quit on us. Once the tide starts picking up on its way out, they'll start biting. And maybe it's over. I'm glad we got two, and we got everything working right. There's no lost lead cannonballs or anything like that. It sucks, man. I'm pretty broke right now. When it's good, but boom and bust. It's been busting all winter. There's lots of stress in the Alaskan seafood industry is really in turmoil right now. And the trolling is like one of the worst hit. Wonder if I got some wind tide dragging with me right now. Hard to tell. Yeah, tomorrow's coming. Yeah, I got enough to make it through the winter. I had to go to my bank. I've got a couple of bank accounts. I went to my bank where I stashed my money at. I had to wire some money over to my bank where I normally operate my credit card from. And I got enough to make it through the winter. But I'd rather not run it down to zero. It'd be nice to make some money with it. Let's see. Let's do a Bible passage. Thinking about one. Psalms are easy. They're always good. I like Psalms. Up is a song. Proverbs. Thinking Psalms. There we go. Psalm 128. Blessed is everyone who fears the Lord, who walks in his ways. When you eat the labor of your hands, you shall be happy, and it shall be well with you. Your wife shall be like a fruitful vine in the very heart of your house. Your children like olive plants around your table. Behold, thus the man be blessed who fears the Lord. The Lord bless you out of Zion, and may you see the good of Jerusalem all the days of your life. Yes, may you see your children's children. Peace be upon Israel. Amen. Thanks, Patrick. I'm seeing some stuff down there on the bottom. It's like, it's not biting, but there's stuff down there. Tell me about it. Starting to lay down a little bit, probably just because I'm moving to the east. It's all riled up over there when we got those fish. Yeah. I almost feel like we should go back over there since we haven't caught anything this whole time, so over the east. Try running this reef a little different here. We just went from west to east across the south side of the reef. Now I'm going to turn from south to north and go up along the east side of this reef here. I know, well, I'm stuck in my town. I can't really travel. We're definitely getting a few more fish down the southeast. But it's a long way for me to get to the other area. Too far for sure. This place is really nice when the fish show up because they'll be around. Got them all to yourself. What the hell? What do you got, baby? Yeah, not so much here, but like down in those other fishing areas, it's thick as fleas when the fish are biting. That's the trade-off. When some fish do show up here, I can really put the axe on them. Go somewhere where they got more fish, then not so much. Kate's texting, sorry about that. I'll come back, sorry about that. I'll come back. Sexton Kate. Yeah, he said he was out there looking to see if they plowed the road. It's like, dude, you gotta fix the snow machine. He had the snow machine, and before we left the traps out, I'm like, it's gonna snow. We're gonna have to check it on the machine. Are you gonna check it on the machine? He's like, yeah, I'll check it on the machine. And so I'm like, okay. So we left the traps, and now the snow machine isn't working well. He's not working on it, and we got like 9 miles of traps out. And he's out there looking to see if they plowed the road, talking to another trapper on the snow machine. I'm like, did you tell him to clear all the dead animals out of our traps? I'm sure he didn't. But it's like, man, not good. I'm sure we got dead animals out there. Lots of them. Yeah, come up and fix the snow machine. There's Dan's jigs. Good night. Thanks for stopping by, Nate. We'll be out here. Check back. Said they had to order parts for the snow machine. And sorry, I'm trying to communicate with my traffic partner here about the urgency of the situation with 9 miles of gear out, and other people now are on snow machines out there. Really not good. Can't walk out there with no snowshoes. Now that they broke trail, we might be able to walk out there. No, but I could get in trouble for wasting fur, you know, be a wolf out there stuck to a tree, been out there for a week, you know. I'm meant to walk out there tomorrow. Now that these guys have break the trail with the snow machine, you should be able to walk out there. I don't know how much they pack it down, but probably enough. It was 4 feet of snow. You can't, I mean, literally cannot walk. There's no way to get out there without a snow machine. But if they break the trail down, then you can probably walk out there. Freaking 10 miles of hiking. Oh boy. I'm so excited. Yeah, because what'll happen is the guy hasn't been setting traps on top of us because he can see our footprints in the snow. But we haven't been there for a week, so what'll happen is there'll be wolf tracks going into the spot, and then he'll go in there to set a trap, and he'll find a whole bunch of dead animals stuck to trees and whatnot, because we already got gear in there. I can already see it. Hopefully he doesn't call the cops on us. Yeah, I've already gotten a ticket for this once before. Oh, doing all right. Could be worse. At least we got a couple fish. They stopped biting when the tide got high. I'm gonna work my way back east. I probably should go back west. Yeah, my trapping partner has a snow machine, and that was what we agreed on, was he was going to go check them when it snowed like this, and then the machine was having problems, so he had to order parts. He waited 10 days before he started working on it, and now he had to order parts, so he should have worked on it right after it broke down, and then it wouldn't be so bad. But, well, you know, who knows? It's just totally not a good thing. Parts could take 3 days, and they might take 3 weeks to get in here. Yeah, scallops are okay. I think that was the night before last. Did we have scallops last night? I don't think so. What did we have last night? We had chicken last night. The last of the scallops were good though. Yeah. Yeah, I know. The thing is, you get a snow machine around here and then it won't snow for 5 or 6 years. Some years it doesn't snow at all. Other years we get 12 feet. Yeah, I'm already planning to get one for next year. I don't want this to ever happen again. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you found some. Weathervane is the kind of scallop we got here. Yeah, they're big, and then I guess when the whichever way the current's going, they turn on the sand, all the same direction. See if there's any fish in Battle Rock here. Couple of the tide change, all we got. Yeah, scallops are crazy. They got like a bunch of eyes around the edge of the shell. It has like 1,000 eyes or something. I never knew. I was looking it up. Thinking about getting into fishing for them. Did a little research on the scallop and found out there was a lot more to them than I knew. Yeah, I heard that the East Coast scallop fishing was down. It was booming for a while. Yeah, we had some bacon wrapped scallops. Well, we just cooked some bacon and we had it on the side. Glass bag of them. Pretty good. Really, it's not much better than that to eat. heard lobster was down too, but maybe not like a terrible amount, just a little bit. Depressing. I really don't want to be 8 miles offshore and have to drive back at dark. And we're not getting any fish over here. The Martin is, it didn't turn out that great. I don't know. I'm not that serious about trapping them. I just threw it on a wire stretcher. I had it outside. Nate came by and he's like, this thing's wet. So I threw it inside. It's on the floor next to my heater. I just sold a bunch of them for cheap and then found out that they were going for $100 a skin. I don't know if I can actually get $100 for them here. Scotty said they sold some for $100. The large male sold for $100 in Fairbanks. Yeah, but that price is encouraging, you know, it makes me think if I got a snow machine, I could pay for the fuel anyway. If I could get $100 for them. Yeah, they're on my channel. I think I posted some on my community page. Let's go ahead and run the gear and see if we caught anything while we go across this big flat expanse here. Got a little ways to go to get to the racetrack. See if there's anything hanging on the hooks. How do you convince your parents to take you fishing? Tell them that you'll cut them up and then cook them for them. Outside. I don't know. Oh, it's cold out there. Plenty cold. Woo! I mean, we're catching fish. We got bottom fish there, you know. Out of my mind, should take my jacket off. I'll put my other jacket on. Hang this one up to dry. Yeah, good idea. Get some more of that coffee in there too. It's still warm. It's really not a very insulated jacket at all, but dry. That other one's getting damp. Fish hat on, dude. Getting bigger. Look at that big old whale on there. It's like a blanket. My amazing wife made this for me. Very warm. Woo! Woo! Alright. There we go. Let's see if there's any king salmon over here now. You know, it looked pretty good out there the other day. All we caught was undersized fish and lingcod and a halibut. Maybe they'll be in there today. I should have toughed it out and moved further to the west, but yeah, the weather wasn't so good. There's actually a little bit of a breeze freshening up now, coming around the cape from the southeast. I should know better than to move to the east. Usually all the fish are to the west this time of year. Come back to the east and get another skunking. And who knows, maybe there'll be some in here today. I don't know. It would be fine if we could just catch 2 more keepers. Like we got, how many shakers did we get out here the other day? Like 3? I think it's about what time we started too. Come out so late. Got a bunch of lingcod and saw some bait fish too. Got my line set a little bit deeper than normal for this outside drag here. I still got 2. What's happening, JK? Lots of lingcod. I had a bunch of lingcod on that thing up there. rockfish and 0.3 lip cod. A 20-pound steelhead? I can't sell steelhead, only king salmon. I have caught steelhead before, someone with willow salmon. Pretty rare though. I've sold them as cohos. I figure they're a good fish anyway. Throw them in there with 150 other fish they buy them. Yeah, the rockfish. That lingcod was hooked by its eyelashes. Barely got him in the skin of the eye. That must have been those couple schools of fish we ran through, lingcod and rockfish. No king salmon on that pass. It's hard to say whether we would have got more at the pinnacles. Maybe we would have got a lot. I don't know. Maybe we would have got nothing. That's what we got last time we went there. Yeah, we're coming up on the racetrack here. I don't know, it's a toss-up. I like the straight points on my spoons, the claw point for bait. I don't think it matters on the hoochies. Might not matter no matter what. Either way, it's gonna make a difference. I don't know, this works. It worked. That big 8-aught claw point worked really good for me. I like it. I've had that rig catch like fish after fish after fish after fish before. I've tried all different kinds of stuff with the bait, and I was really happy with the run of fish I caught on this one. This one time I had this red flasher. I think I was on the starboard side in the money spot. And man, it would just get him every time. 8-aught hook, claw point. Let's see what we dredge up out of here. Probably get a bunch more lingcod. There's a cormorant in the water. He's taking off when he sees me coming. Something. I'm going to make a pass with my gear out a little bit deeper than normal. Last time we were over here, we didn't catch anything, so we set our lines out deep. Then we started catching fish. start off fishing relatively deep right off the bat. See what's out here, the outside of the reef. Wants bait. Yeah. Well, the hook's not holding the bait. The bait's in the hood, but for whatever reason, it seems to work good to hold the fish. I lose a lot of fish when I hook them on bait. I had a really good run of luck with that 8-aught hook. In the past, I've used other size hooks. I'll use other size hooks again. Yeah. Yeah, the weather doesn't really look good, JK, until the 8th. It looks good on the 8th to me. That's pretty normal. It's pretty normal for the weather to get really bad this time of year. Usually we get a break in February, it gets better, and then in March it gets bad again. The fishing is the best in March, but the weather gets bad. Normally, not always, but quite frequently we get some really good weather in February. Yeah, it's going to warm up quite a bit. That might get the fish biting too. I guess I should have gone to the Pinnacles. I hate going back to but it's nice enough to come out to the bar if I'm going to go back out where I already got stumped the last time. It seemed like the wind conditions might have been similar as the last time too, so I decided to opt for the bar this time. At least we got two. I probably never should have left that rock pile where I caught those two fish. But I was curious what's in the other rocks. Nothing. But I don't really want to be way out in the middle of the ocean when it gets to the end of the day for two fish. So I'm at the racetrack. Not expecting much, but maybe it'll surprise us. Monday? I don't know, man. The weather's not looking good. Maybe. Tomorrow the weather looks nice, but I'm going to go to church. Probably have to walk the trap line tomorrow as far as we can. We can drive out there like not very far, man. Like 2 miles or something. I don't know if I got it in me to walk 10 miles. Monday, very windy, huh? Yeah, it might be a good time to go to the Pinnacles next because if it's going to be very windy, the seas will come up. See what we get off of this rock pile here. Hopefully I don't snag the bottom. Definitely fishing deeper than normal. Very windy, he says. Oh, goodness gracious. mange fish out here yet, like there was the other day. Seeing some rockfish down there or something. Thank God. Oh boy. Belgium, what's up? Yeah, those pesky lingcod were getting on there, then you never see them bite, not even a little bit. Fishing slow, but at least we caught a couple. It's been a long time since we caught a keeper. We got a couple today. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look at predict wind and see. Probably not. It's saying 25. I don't like to fish at 25. Like a little bit of feed on the bottom here, maybe. Oh yeah, some feed or some rockfish or something. Kings, we've been waiting all winter for you. Get in here yet? We need those hooligan smells to start showing up. Once the hooligans start showing up, whatever king salmon are around will come around with the hooligan. Been a pretty good hooligan run recent years, so I guess I don't know how long they stay out at sea. I can't imagine it'll be very long. Should be some coming back. Knots. Whoa! I'm not going out in that. I know it's frustrating for me not to fish on Sunday sometimes. Like this, it's like waiting so long for some good weather. Now I got a couple fish in the box. Tomorrow is really nice. And then not nice on Monday. Oh well. I'm sure God's doing me a favor to keep torturing myself out here with slow fishing. The more time that goes by, the better it should get now, for sure. Yeah, you can have that, Shannon. At least in March I can go halibut fishing too. Count down to March 15th, and that's open season for halibut. So probably not going to get skunked too much fishing for halibut. Although I might be able to pull that off. It reminds me I got to pay my halibut bill. I observed. Somebody was telling me they might change the way that they allocate these fish, and they're not in a good way for the freezer boat. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. Patrick! Yeah, I heard they might go to more like what they got in Washington, where they have a limit, a weekly limit. That would kill the freezer boats in the summertime. But it would stretch our season out so that all the little boats can catch some fish. Got these big boats catching all the quota in 3 or 4 days to catch the whole quota. Holly started on your scarf, and then she was having trouble with the yarn. She was doing something with the gold, and the yarn was giving her trouble with the. She got some kind of a machine to like make a string, and then she was gonna crochet the string together. I'll ask her, Patrick. She's on there. I love you too, Holly. Patrick wants a scarf. You know what? She was making one. She made something for her coworker for Christmas that she was behind on, and she got it done in like 2 days, and it looked great. It had like the yarn was different colors, so then the thing that she made was like a varied color. If you want to look at stuff that's ready right now, you can go to her Square site on the homepage. The YouTube description or whatever of my channel has got a link to her Square app. And some of that stuff her mom made and is selling through her app, but I don't know. I don't even know if she has anything on there. I don't know what she has on there, but that's Holly's business. She splits it with her mom or something. Uzbekistan! What in the world? Say something else. I've had enough of Uzbekistan for one day. Come back with some unique words. Yeah, it is a hobby, but they're selling some of the stuff. I don't know. I guess her mom's got a lot of time on her hands to sell that stuff. I'm not getting anything out here in 15 fathoms. Not yet, anyway. Getting closer to the closer to the reef. I just gotta make sure I don't forget I have, what do I got out, like 13 fathoms out. I'll go back into autopilot in my mind and run up against the side of the reef and snag the rocks. Man, we should have stayed at the horseshoe. By now we'd have 10. Just think of how many more passes we could have made over those fish and all this time we've been trolling without catching anything. Hindsight's always 20/20. There's a cool wind blowing through my door here. Kind of chilly. Then a couple seagulls flying around and just looking. I don't know, they're not really bunching up or nothing. We're just seeing some balls every once in a while. I see one. That smelt run's the next thing to happen here. Should be smelt by the end of January, and then by the end of March there's a bunch of herring around. I guess they probably got some feed around there in Sitka and Petersburg, all back up in there. There's probably lots of herring and stuff. There's nothing here right now. It's like nothing for them. There's no reason for them to be here. Oh, 6-7! 6-7, thank you so much! We got nothing. Maybe there's something up there on the pinnacles. That's what I'm missing. Hello! Rachel Frickers! Back again! Thank you very much! Hello! Well, there has been some herring up the bay, but no fish on it. Something down there, bait fish, I guess, I don't know. Breaker's a local name here in Yakutat. I wonder if that's a Yakutat breaker. Breaker's got the moonlight. Whoa! Thanks so much! We got a hot cocoa. Yeah, we need some encouragement. Hold on. Be right back. Patrick, thank you. Come on, you stupid fish. Come on, dummy-headed fishes. Yeah, it's a little breezy out here, but most of it's the wind coming through this storm. It's bothering me. The door's frozen right like it is. It's got a little crack. Blowing the cool air on me. Yeah, it's gonna be a great year. Target some more feed or something. I don't know what it is. Some yellow. It looks like feed. I don't know what kind it is. There's oftentimes stuff like this down there. Something. It's definitely something. I've been seeing that kind of stuff, you know, in here. Sometimes there's fish on it when there's fish around. We catch fish around that kind of a mark. Better than nothing. Ashley, what's up? I wish it was a school of sand lance. There'd be some king salmon then. Well, if we could catch some kings and they had some fruit in them, then you could say, oh, that's what it is. But the hooligan looked like that sometimes. I don't know. It could be a school of little rockfish or something too, bunched up together. Yeah, the rockfish. I don't know. It looks more like, usually the rockfish show up like individual fish. Rockfish and lingcod will show up like you can actually see fish, you know. Oh, no way, we got 100 bites today. I can't even believe it. Must have been the waves crashing and the frozen ice skating out there on the deck of the boat. Couple of fish. We did get a couple fish. Got a couple fish around the tide change in the prime location. Since then we've been struggling. But we're not done yet. Not by a long shot. Let's try shallowing up. I'm just going to run out there and pick my wires up a couple marks. I'll be right back. Well, I'm glad we didn't get on the wind cod. It's getting cold. I might have some wind cod on, I don't know. Last time we came over here, we dropped down pretty darn deep, and we definitely got a lot of wind cod. This time I didn't drop that deep. A little bit deeper. Go over here and have a little look-see. Check out the gut. Yeah, that's exactly what it is here. It's about 20. That's why the temperature is going to be steady 20 all day long. Sitting in front of the heater sounds like a good idea to me right about now. And should have gone further west. Apparently you gotta go way west. Maybe I hooked some wind cod, I don't know. Ice fishing? Alright, let's go ice fishing! 8 quarts of red oak. We don't have any red oak here. All we got is this terrible spruce wood for burning. It's good wood, but it's terrible for burning. There's some sea ducks over here. It's shallower. The bottom there. Must have had my lines deeper than I thought. Hit the bottom at 77. Must have put them to 8 instead of, I thought I had them at 7. I don't know, maybe it's a fish. Maybe I got a fish on, I don't know. Something happened, that's for sure. There's something going on over here. We'll have to run up and see what's what. I got waves are picking up a little bit here. Interesting marks on the sonar. fish. Come on, fishy wishes. Alright. Never tried ice fishing. I tried it before. I didn't think it was that great, but let's see if we got something else. What do we got? Something. Who's that? Danny Glacier, what's up? Grease my butt off. Christy, hello. Woo! Woo! Wow, that is cold. Go. Woo! Well, we're inside now. Everything's better. I think I messed up when I changed my depth. Made it deeper instead of shallower. Glad we didn't get snagged. Woo! Snow's definitely all the way down to the beach now. You can see the mountains up the fjord. Ice all the way down to the bottom. Ice and cold. Christmas is good. Got some fireworks on the New Year's. We had a white elephant party at the church, and then saw some fireworks. That's interesting. There's a seabird, like a storm petrel or something over here. Yeah, they must not know it's so cold. So cold. What are you even doing? I don't know how those birds don't all starve out here in the wintertime. Must be something around for them to eat. Or else they wouldn't be here. I can't imagine what in the world. I don't know, I'm not seeing anything. We're trying in the gut, but there's so much current, not making much headway here. Little spoon. I feel bad about going in with only 2 fish for these guys and then quitting fishing. Oh, I'm a bad fisherman. Yeah, Wilson's not real cuddly at night unless it gets super cold in the house. Thank you so much, Ashley! We got the floating heart. I do the heart like this. Alexia Flores! I got the shrimp fly down. The shrimp more's in. It's down there. We got a shrimp colored hook made out. We got it. It's in there. We're looking for the fin fish. The mighty and elusive King Salmon. Very elusive this year. I'm not looking forward to fighting with my rigging when I get back to the harbor. I got one of my lines is all tangled up. I might need to climb the mast. Oh, some spicy shrimp. Sounds good. Maybe I need to set my shrimp pot. Make me want to set a shrimp pot. Oh, the ice fishing catching incoming. Maybe if I leave early, I can go sell these fish. Get them off the boat. Yeah, I think there's probably some fish to the west. And we were all, as far as the west as we could get, we got some. As soon as we came back to the east, no more king salmon. Denny, same old, or is that Robin Harstick? We only got two, but that's two more than we've been catching as we gone out. It's an improvement. Two keepers. Now I want shrimp. Somebody come in here talking about shrimp. You know, whatever. We talk about spicy shrimp. I'm like, oh, spicy shrimp. Where do I sign up? Need some shrimp bait. You know what I might try before we leave is I might try picking up my line to really, really shallow and driving right over top of this racetrack reef. It's super shallow though, and I've lost gear on it before, so I don't like to do it. Oh yeah, we're on the ocean now. Good. We're out here. There's our new lines on that side. Let's see up the fjord. There's our rod right there, fishing rod. Right there, the line's going in the water over there. Whatever. Trust me, we're fishing. It's been an exercise in futility all winter. But I've been keeping people mildly entertained. guy and tell him I'm bringing him 2 fish. Oh man, I think I cussed a couple times. Really bad. Sliding around, getting wallowed by these little waves out here. Sliding around on the ice in the troll pit and on the deck. Everything's tangled up, twisted. Man. King 7. We got 2 in the box. That's the only thing I'm allowed to keep. I haven't really found any number of them this year. King 7. Windsor Kings trolling. Yeah. Well, we'll go around this racetrack thing until we'll fish for another hour anyway, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I should just go in now so I can for sure sell. This is a good spot right here sometimes. This area. North side of the racetrack. This marked a little something that could have been a fish. I'm a commercial fisherman. winter's been like pulling teeth from a crocodile. Terrible. Had a little better report from up the bay. I guess we should have gone over there. That doesn't usually work out real well for me though. Unless I can go like right away. Going 2 weeks later is stale report. In fact, I think we went out there after he had that good catch. We went out there and it got real windy and we couldn't really fish. But we drug our hooks around. I mean, I don't know. Didn't get anything. Probably wrong tide or whatever. Yeah, they're 4-year-old class fish. 3, 4, I think. Yeah, 3 and 4. 5-year-old fish are big. They're like 17, 15, 20 pounders, 25 pounders, maybe even bigger. But the 3-year fish is a keeper of size when it comes into the hatchery. I know that. That's the first year they come back, I think. 4 and 5 is the mass of them. So I think it's 4. I'm not 100% sure though. I remember one year I was at Carroll Inlet down there by Ketchikan for the hatchery opener, and they were saying it was going to be the first year for a return there, and they were going to be 3-year fish. So 3, 4, and 5 is pretty much all we get. There's a nice ball of feed right here, this special spot we got. There's the kings on. Yeah, I'd rather come out here and catch nothing than take a land drop. Come out here and just wait, bide my time till the next thing happens. Something will happen soon. The next season will be here soon, the next run of fish. I'd rather take the whole winter off than get another job. Obviously. I just need to get a little bit more halibut quota under the belt and we can do that. Just go trapping next year, get a snow machine and then trap full time. Take out all the martins and yak attack. Yeah, I know. Kind of having a look around. I wanted to go further west today, but the weather wasn't so nice out there. As soon as we left the horseshoe, that was the last time we seen a king's head. Not uncommon in the late winter. The fish really come back around here in February. Get back on the east side. But you never know. You might get some. I can definitely remember catching them in here other years. I don't know. There's just not a lot of fish. I have the feeling like Sitka starts catching the fish that, you know, if I see a number, like big number in Sitka, like let's say next week they catch 1,000 fish in Sitka, you know, they probably come out here and get 10 fish, but like They go out in Sitka and they catch 8 fish. It's not good, man. Really not good. That's what's been going on. Yeah, I've only ever gotten a few 30-pound fish on this boat. There's just not any around. I've been coming around fishing kings as a deckhand and a charter captain and a commercial fisherman for like 17 years. I've never caught a big one. I've had them break me off, but you know, like today I'm targeting 10-pound fish. That's what I'm looking for. Maybe 15 pounds. If they were any bigger than that, I'd use heavier gear, but they're not. They're all 10, 15 pounds. 20 pounds on like a way big, unusual, huge fish. They say that the sea lions are eating them all because there's so many sea lions now to eat all the big fish. There's all kinds of reasons. They say, I was reading the other day and it said like, oh, they're blaming the Asian hatcheries now. They're like, the Asians are putting billions of salmon in the water with their hatcheries, so they're eating all the fish out on the way out where they grow up. To start charter fishing here. The sport season's pretty liberal around here. Maybe they'll pitch the sporties next year here. There's hardly enough boats to make a dent in them, but that's why it's so liberal. There's not very many boats fishing for them. Did Trapper come in? I didn't see him. What happened? Oh, there we go. Which Trapper's in here? Edward. Oh, Scotty! It's so slow. Give me a headache. We're just making our rounds. We're getting ready to, I don't know. I guess we'll troll down the drag a little bit more. I was threatening to pick up my gear really shallow and try on top of this reef. I guess I should. I don't know. I don't want to. I had enough of it. I feel bad. I only got 2 fish and I gotta sell them. What are they gonna do with 2 fish? Yeah, I feel that. I have a permit for that. Yeah. I need to repair my net, actually. It's all buried in the ice now. I might go that next spring. Let's see. I have a set net permit for like a 20 fathom net in the river or a 75 fathom net in the bay. I'll probably fish in the bay. Mostly because I don't have a good truck. All I gotta do is get my boat down to the water once and I can fish the bay. If I fish the river, I gotta drive back and forth every day. It's not happening. How often is a flight to Yakutat? They fly here twice a day, Scotty. Twice a day. Something must happen. Thanks for the floating heart. Bill Lawrence is here! Oh, it's floating around for Bill Lawrence! Oh, wait, that's not right. Thank you, Gil! know. He doesn't want to sell the wolf skin. We got one that's got problems. It didn't dry out fast enough, and he washed the thing and didn't turn the ears out on it. I'm not gonna sell that. It might make some. If the fur is tight when it comes back to the tannery, it might make a some clothes out of it or something. I don't know. The kid's learning. Mess that up. The second wolf should be good. This last one we got should have learned from the first one. Yeah, we got all kinds of problems on our trap line. Our snow machine's broken. I didn't want to talk about it. It's kind of upsetting. I'm gonna have to try and walk out the trap line as far as I can walk. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'll do it on Monday, I don't know. Sounds like a horrible idea, but gotta do something. Yeah, that's what, I don't know. Depends what the skin looks like, you know. There's nice looking wolves, then there's poor ones. That one that got messed up is really pretty nice. The one we just caught, the last one we caught, I don't like it as much. It's smaller and it's got like a root beer kind of color to it on the under fur. I don't like that so much. The black one is supposedly the most common. I don't know. I sold a black one for quite a bit of money to one of my friends. Paid $600 for it. There's Terry. Hey, Jay's on the grill. I just got two all day here. Brown's bad, yeah. It's kind of got that brown, like, under fur, you know. Hold on, I'm gonna run out there and pick up my gear one more notch. Oh, I guess I can't do that. My floats are set a little bit deep. We'll make another pass over the top of this thing. And I'm fixing to quit early. Go sell these two fish. Save my fuel for the next trip out. Took 109 gallons of fuel on board last time I got fuel. That was pretty upsetting. 109 gallons of fuel. For like $1,600 of fish or something that I took in since that fueling. And if I worked like, so 109 gallons of fuel is around like probably $650, $600, maybe more. So you subtract that from $1,800 that I worked for like 3 weeks to get. Really not encouraging me to go out and do this more. I wish I could fish tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be nice. But I got to walk out the trap line. We'll walk out that other guy's snow machine tracks. Check our big bait station anyway. Got a bunch of stairs and stuff. Really pretty close to town. Within walking distance. There's a trail cut. Well, I've definitely been fishing a lot less recently. I'm just like waiting for time to go by, and it is going by too. Going by quick. Fishing's usually pretty good here in February. By about the second week in February, it's really good. And then in March we have a halibut too. So 20 degrees, Scotty. Did I get the wolf? Yeah, we got two. I mean, I haven't gotten the wolf yet with none of my sets. There's probably a wolf in them right now that I don't know about. I haven't been able to get out because it snowed 4 feet. The snow machine broke. They used to always plow the road out there, but they're not plowing it anymore. So that's another thing. 17 degrees, same thing here. -12 degrees. -48. Don't go outside, Scotty. Stay inside. I would not go out in that. Siri! Why don't you go pet the alligators or something? Go give the neighborhood alligator a fish for me. He's at the North Pole, of course. It's cold here. It's supposed to warm up a lot though. It's gonna warm up to be in the 40s here next week. That'll probably get some fish biting. I don't know. They seem to move in. There's like a migration of them that comes in February. From February until like the beginning of April, this is like a main stop on their migration path or whatever. There's a lot of fish here there. This time of year is really hit and miss, and there's been a lot of missing this winter. Normally October and December are the good months for me. October, December, February, March, and then if they let us fish in April, then April too. April hasn't been as good though. March has been better than April, but April's been a lot better than this. Below. Yeah, no, that's too cold. I got a heater at the house I'm gonna put back in my boat. I'm gonna leave it running in the boat if it gets down to single digits again. I don't think that was good for my boat at all. That's crazy that any animals can even survive out there, 40 below, 50 below. I don't even believe it. I guess it wouldn't be too hard to catch them if you had some bait. It'd be one to get that bait pretty bad. stuck in Michigan? Yeah. You know what? Yakutat's usually not that cold. It's just really cold this year. It's a spectacular cold spot. I feel like I'm wasting my time on this side of the bar. I could sell before 5, I guess. If I left right now. Or I'm gonna sell tomorrow. Find a polar bear. He don't have no polar bears. Scotty was telling me he's got more black bears than anything else. Coffee cup fell over. Guess maybe the waves are getting bigger. Further apart, but bigger. I don't know. Tossed it out of my shelf. It's going pretty dead now, Holly. Just had 2 fish right away and then nothing all day. Some bottom fish earlier, now nothing. I'm pretty close to the harbor, as close as you can be out on the ocean. I'm at the cape. Hoping to pick up one more fish. Oh yeah. Glacier shark is trolling the vast wasteland. Got 2 fish. I gotta take them home and put them inside the house, I guess, to keep them from freezing. Sounds good. A little bit of feed right in the spot where it always sits when you don't fish on it. There's always something there. I kind of wonder if it's how there could possibly always be bait fish there. I wonder if it's just not the current, the way the current spoils around in there like a whirlpool underwater. A lot of times it holds fish. Degrees above average. 2 is above average for fishing. It is, unfortunately, for me. Catch anything for a long time here. Not caught any fish for many trips. love the Reese's peanut butter cups. But there's a limit. I've tried before. I go buy like a big bag of them. I eat about like 15 or 20 and then I don't want them anymore. Should have stayed out there in the horseshoe. Hey, Sean Joe, what's up? Fishing for king salmon. It'll be king salmon until March. Around March 15th, they open halibut. But if they let us keep king salmon trolling, I'll probably be trolling for kings at that time. Fishing's a lot better in March. It is. It's springtime then. Grabbing? Not for a while. We had crab feast like 2 days, all the crab you could possibly eat. So let them rest for a little bit. Kind of tempted to go for some shrimp. Set those shrimp pots. I don't have that much line. Some more line. I guess since we're out here, I'll just keep trolling for a little bit. We'll troll back out to the other. We're just trolling the north side of this reef. We'll go out to the south of it. Go down the gut one more time. I got nothing better to do. We're already out here, so I might as well give it one more pass. I reloaded some more ammo and then I was kind of working up my powder charge. Last time I loaded at, I feel like I loaded at 38.5 or 38.7. What did I do? Maybe I loaded at 38 grains and I didn't have pressure signs. Then I went to 38.5 and it's like, whoa, the primer is super cratered on that thing, like real bad. Looks like the case is ready to pop. I don't even think I want to shoot the rest of the bullets. It was the real pressure sign on there. It's bad because I made up like 10 more even. More than 10 between 30. What did I do? 38.5 or 38.7 or something. I loaded a whole bunch up and then I popped a couple off and one of them was 6.5 Creedmoor with 100 and whatever it is. I think it's 125 grain hammer, 100 hammer bullet, 100 tip, whatever. With the bargain. You know, there's some other powders. If I use the Hodgdon H4350, I can get like 43 grains in there before it starts acting weird. But for some reason that bargain, around 38 grains, it starts to freak out. But that's the best accuracy I got. I don't know, I reloaded a bunch of ammo for my 300. Started second guessing myself about putting it so close to the land, you know. I had chambered in my rifle and then seat the bullet so I can close the bolt, and then seat it a quarter turn, half a turn further in. And I was watching some reloading thing, and they're talking about blowing their face off. It makes me wonder if it's blow my face off. Should just put it in what it says in the book. Yeah, that's a different animal. I don't have that powder either. I don't have that. I got some N150, I think, or what? I think it's N160. I guess it's for my 308, but I need a new 308 die. Oh, there's Karen. Hello, Karen. I think I'm going to order a new 308 die. Seven millimeter PRC, everybody's got one now, except for me. I just have one. Not yet. I'm just gonna troll straight out the gut until I get to like 17 fathoms, and I'm trolling back in. That's it. After we get back to the gut again, I'm gonna call it a day. One thing that was fun is we got one on Shannon's Husky door. That was good. What did we catch the fish on? The Husky and the Emerald. Cottonmouth, what's up? We're out here. Southern Mississippi in the house. I can see myself in Mississippi hunting deer. I'd like to get a deer hunting down there. I know you got those deer. We got cheap land too. Get a little 20-acre parcel to hunt deer on. We hardly have any deer around here. It's probably still deer season there. they have a late deer season in Mississippi? I don't know. I don't think I've ever been to Mississippi. I've seen some less than flattering YouTube videos about the state. What's that guy's name? Nick Johnson. Nick Johnson goes to all those impoverished areas, checks them out, reports back for the internet. And he's got that character on there. What's it called? Mappy? Mappy, right? Anyway, Nick Johnson tells me that Mississippi has like the poorest people in the whole country. Or maybe it's, yeah, I think it's Mississippi wins right now. That was the winner. Showed some towns that are really run down. People with no hope, except for Jesus, but they don't have any hope for their economy. The same guy went to Alaska, did a story on all the natives up there that get $250,000 a year in Nome or whatever. Wilson's sleeping downstairs. Oh man, I've had just about enough of this mess. Control back to the gut. And pick him up. Maybe we'll go try in Johnstone on Monday. Try and get some more fish for the cannery. There's Wilson. Oh, hot tea. I brought my propane back on the boat, but I didn't hook it up yet. Kind of didn't want to, everything was frozen this morning, you know. Toilets. I wonder if we got any link cod or anything on our hooks. It's going to go right back up the middle of the gut here. Not seeing any reason to believe there's going to be any fish. Oh no. Yeah, if I didn't catch any fish today, that would be like some kind of a record streak of not catching fish. But unfortunately, we did get a couple fish. Thank God, we got some old pears to chew on here. Backwoods in here. There's so much current, not making much headway here. Kind of bitter. I'm hungry enough up. I want it anyway. I never got a deer with a flintlock. I never owned a flintlock. My state of Virginia, where I grew up deer hunting, there was no flintlock thing in Virginia. Originally, we had to use well, before they started making the inlines, we had those side locks, and I used them. I killed a lot of deer with a muzzleloader, but especially when they went to the inline muzzleloader, oh man. Honestly, until I got that 6.5 Greenmore, I shot a muzzleloader better than anything. I had a Thompson Center muzzleloader when I was younger, and I could shoot that thing through one hole at 100 yards. I would shoot right through the same hole. It was a big hole, but I didn't do much rifle hunting at all. I just used the muzzleloader. Yeah, well, originally in Virginia they made us use unjacketed bullets. That was their thing. They were like, you can't use a modern bullet. So we had to use plain lead bullets. I remember I shot these Buffalo something or other. It might have even been like a way back when Buffalo bore bullet, but it was like a maxi ball, like from the Civil War. But it was in a Sabit. It was in a Sabit, but it was like a long. What the heck was that? A white something? I don't remember. They were killer. But then they were like, Virginia was like, you know what? It's stupid that we're not letting you shoot the deer with the most effective bullet, so you can use whatever kind of bullet you want. And then I used the XPT, the Hornady XPT 44 Magnum bullet, I guess. That thing was devastating. And then they came out with that power belt bullet, where all you had to do was just drop the bullet in. So I used those. I think that that 44 Magnum bullet's better, but it's harder to load because it's two pieces. Anyway, that's what I kill most of my deer with, a black powder. I use a 50 caliber, and then I started researching it, and I found out that the 45 caliber was sufficient, had better ballistics, so I got a 45 caliber. Actually, I killed most of my deer with a bow, but as far as firearms, more with the muzzleloader than anything else. But never with the flintlock. I'm trying to remember the name of that bullet I used. Anyway, it's kind of irrelevant now because maybe you might be able to use it for the flintlock thing though. Good night, Gail Lawrence. Nice having you by. Throw your geese a special treat for me. Give them a, I don't know, what do they like? Give them a slice of apple or something. Okay. A little further up this drag to go, and then I'm calling it. I will troll all the way back through the gut before we call it. I'm going to speed up a little bit though. Maybe that'll trigger the bite. Yeah, I guess I should have gone to the Pinnacles. Oh well. The goose flock. The balls. Yeah, when I had the side lock, I shot round balls out of this side lock that I had once. Killed some deer with it. I remember shooting a big doe. It was a really big one, and it was right straight down below me. I called it in with the maybe the fawn ball or whatever. I think I was shooting like 50 grains of Pyrex, the powdered stuff, and the patched round ball, the spear round ball. And I hit that thing, it was straight below me. I hit it right between the shoulder blades and dropped it. And I think it died pretty quick. By the time I reloaded, I think it was dead. But I went, and when I butchered that deer, it had a perfect hole, like about 50 caliber hole, right through the backbone. It drilled it like straight, perfect round hole through the backbone. Instead of like, you know, you shoot a deer in the back with a rifle, it blows it up. The round ball was like bored a hole right through it. It went down in the chest and got her. Yeah, that was interesting. You know that the load with the slug, you know, I would load to 100 grains, or like 90 grains or something. But the round ball wouldn't shoot accurately unless I went down to like 50 grains. I killed a couple deer with it. I remember I shot one in the shoulder, like from close up on the ground, and it broke its shoulder and killed it. I mean, 50 caliber. Don't want to get shot by that thing, that's for sure. All those bullets I made, I gave some away because I was feeling pretty good about it when I reloaded them. It was a variety of 300 Win Mag ammo. And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, man, I better go test those to make sure they don't blow the gun up. End up some kid blowing their head off with it and I get in trouble. I'd rather blow my own head off. It'd be really bad. I loaded it kind of long. I got 48 inches of snow or something like that on the ground. A lot of snow. Stupid amount of snow here. It's going to start snowing more too. Fortunately, between my friends from church and the city, I'm plowed out at the house right now. I guess they'll plow me out again. I don't know. I'm kind of helpless as far as the snowfall. I shoveled out Holly's parking spot. Oh yeah, no, I don't do them in. Have you done target practice with them? Because I couldn't get accuracy, I don't think, until I downloaded it. I don't remember, but I don't remember exactly. But I do remember that I was shooting like around 50 grains. I remember it was really low. It was a really low charge compared to the other stuff. And I used those patches that had that yellow slime on them. What's it called? Boar butter or something? It smelled like pine trees. Yeah, let's wrap them up. About over it. I'm about over it. Wrap them up and then run back in before I freeze to death. I rev the engine up, it'll warm up in my cabin a little bit. Butting along like this, I'm not creating much heat, you know. Hold on, guys. Let's see if we get any more. I need to add a little bit of hydraulic fluid to my Vickers pump. The thing's cavitating. That's why it makes so much noise. I was trying to figure out where I was leaking from, and then I remembered my puller leaks, but it just barely leaks. Really not a big deal. Jacket has zero insulation. fish we got on Shannon's plug? Not yet. Could be the time. Got him in without dying, that's good. Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Game over. Nothing on this side. They're all out, further out. Robert! The town Nusky. Now we got to fight to get our gear back in, get the poles up and all that stuff, stabilizers and everything. Yeah, sure enough, headed for the barn. Did a pretty poor job. I should have stayed right there where I caught those fish. I'm sure there was going to be more. I just thought, yeah, it's not very good. Let's see if we can find something better. See if we can pick away at them. No. That was it. Got the high tide bite. That was it. Well, at least we got something. The museloader! A kit, huh? I'd do it if I could go like moose hunting with it or something. I don't know. Maybe they could have like a brown bear flintlock Yagatat. Bonus brown bear tag. You got a flintlock. Heck yeah, I'm in Alaska, freezing my butt off. So cold. Oh, there's Lee. Finally caught a fish, Lee. Now the weather's going to clamp back down on us. Yeah, we got two. I like the fact that they're both like well and big enough. I don't have to worry about like I got one, but it's not big enough to sell or something. It's big enough. probably be home I could probably get to the buyer by 5. Let me text them and see if they'll want to come in today. Hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. See if the buyer will come in at 4:30. It's 3:30. Might be closer to 4:45, 4:50. I don't know. Hopefully he doesn't tell me to hold them until Monday. It's nice to catch at least enough fish to pay for my fuel, you know. Holy cow. No. Not really. Maybe it went up. I don't know. I haven't sold a fish in like a month. Oh yeah, he's coming in. 40 minutes. I'm about an hour from the dock. Give or take. The tide might be holding me back a little bit. This will be my first tail. Let me get my fish buying card out while I'm thinking about it. There's that thing. I got a brand new. Got my new boat sticker, 28. I saw it earlier. No, that's it. The 2020, there's the saying on there. Yeah, 2026. Says it right there. Hideous salmon color. Light pink. Let's check and see if it's the right one. Salmon power! Let's go! I have a permit. It even says Glacier Shark this year instead of Marianne. That stupid ex-wife now. I don't think I have just in case. I thought I did, but I must not have the bell hit. I must not hit the bell. I saw Holy Mackerel go live, but I've been streaming, so I couldn't go. I tried to get Shannon to go in there and rig him a little bit for me. Was just in case fishing with Tony or what? Yeah. Maybe they were both live. Hey, you get in here and pull up my stabies, the tide's running out so hard, I'm not getting any speed out of this deal. Won't be able to get in time. Well, they're making 4.9 knots, 4.7. 1.8, 1.7, 1.9, 4.3. That's a lot of current. That's probably why the fish aren't biting. One of many reasons. That's definitely not helping. Yeah, I'd like to get these fish out of my hands, let them worry about it. I really don't want them in my living room. I don't have anywhere else inside. There's like no room in my house. It's completely full of, it was just so small to begin with. And then there's 2 people and 2 dogs living in there. There's no room for king salmon. It's absolutely an emergency we could do it. But. And then I need to walk down the trap line tomorrow. And it's going to take, I got church, so I don't have time to sell after church. Maybe I'll sell before church if I'm too late today. What kind of fish was he catching? Bluegill? Crappie? Yellow perch? Walleye? Sawguy? Was it sauger? What other options? White perch? Largemouth bass? Catfish? Bit of everything. Oh no. Alright, I'll see you later, Tom. Might be me too. Thanks for coming. We'll be back, I guess, on Monday. Probably try and fish inside somewhere and get these guys some more fish. What if it was a pickerel? The old pickerel. Not looking forward to picking up my stabilizers. That's nothing new. Hey, you ever tried neck sizing? Because I got my 270 die got messed up. So I have a neck sizer and I have some brass. I'm not sure if I might have mixed it up with some brass from the shooting range that I just randomly picked up. I wonder if I'm going to be able to shoot these neck size 270 cases. They chamber in the rifle. I neck sized them and primed them. But I've never done that before. I had an issue with my priming tool too. Just trying to seat the primers too deeply. Having some reloading this 270. I get to fiddle around with that a little bit more tonight. Ask the reloading guru. Well, I'm gonna find out how to shoot it. Stick in the neck sizing. Nothing was sticking. Everything ran smooth through the sizing guide. I haven't seated the bullets yet. I resized the neck and was testing them in my rifle to make sure they would chamber. After I resized, they didn't want to chamber very easily until I resized the neck, and then they chambered smooth, I think. That rifle's not real smooth anyway. It's a Remington 700 and an old one, like from the 80s. And I bedded the barrel. I bedded everything, and I think some of the epoxy like got up into the action because it's never been the same since I did that. It tightened the groups up though, like it was shooting around an inch and then a little over an inch. After I bedded it, it started shooting like half inch, 3/4 of an inch. So I can't remember. I just know it improved it a lot. Maybe it was shooting an inch and a half, 2 inches, then it started shooting an inch. But I read up on that a lot about bedding the rifle, and they had a lot of warnings about the epoxy like coming through the action screw hole into the action, where the locking lug sits. Anyway, I think I got some in there. We were supposed to put modeling clay in the hole. I didn't have any modeling clay. I might have stuck something in there, I don't remember. I thought I could get away with it. It just seems like it's not, it seemed like it was smoother before I did that. Maybe I busted it up by reloading something wrong, I don't know. Compression. There's old Garb Adventures in Jamaica. What's up? Yeah, the whole seating depth thing kind of is spooky. They're like, if you seat it in the wrong spot, it's gonna blow your face off or something. I don't know. The book says like find the riflings and then back it off like a quarter turn and you're okay. Or tighten a quarter turn on the seating guide. I'm gonna have to test this 300 ammo I made. Maybe I should tie a string to it and pull the string. Actually. They say if you put it, I don't know, I went by the book originally, but I've done like a little bit of reloading now, so I'm like, well, I'll find just keep seating it down till the action will close. That seems to be the same place where I hit the lands. And then back, seat the bolt a little bit deeper. But I was watching this video, it's making me nervous because the guy's like, you either got to put it right on the like riding on the rifling, or seat it like a little bit deeper. It's got to be back a little bit, not this tiny little bit, but give it a little bit of space. What I thought before, what I read was like if it's touching the riflings, you're in trouble. But that guy was saying if it's too close, then it's bad. Like, man. He was also saying like he doesn't want to fire it in an old rifle. I guess the newer ones are built stronger. That 270 I got is kind of old. My 300's newer. Between the barrel and the stock, Loctite to make it tighter. What do you mean make it tighter? got a bunch of that bedding compound, whatever it is, the epoxy. My whole rifle action is sitting in epoxy, and then the barrel's not touching anything. Anyway, I'm gonna go test those 300 Win Mag cartridges I looked. I gave some away. I labeled everything I did. I wrote on the cartridge, and the guy I gave them to reloads too, so he can decide for himself. But yeah, they're kind of hot loads where the action needs to stop. Oh. Just bend the thing fully, then you can have your bolt stick in the action like my rifle. It didn't come out so well with the 270, but I got that Weatherby Spike Camp 6.5 that turned out really nice with that. I mean, really nice. They say about 6 or 9 times lead. I bought some fancy brass that says you can reload it like 20 times, but I don't know. I have never run out of reloading times yet. Like, they say, like, you gotta look at the casings, but they say that the primer pocket will get really loose. That's how you know. I got some primer pockets that are kind of loose. But, yeah, I'm just getting to the point now where I've maybe reloaded some of my 6.5 brass that many times. I'm gonna probably get some more brass. But I need to catch some fish first. There's Jim. You're right. That Aaron, that guy up in the air with Aaron, he's always said he was going to send me this marlin lures and stuff. I was going to throw one out there just for fun, just for my own amusement, but it never did show up. Hold on, I'm going to go pull my stabies in. You guys can come with me for that. Try and get close to being on time here. I'm an on-time kind of guy. I think I'm running late today for this. We're running a little bit late for our fish down. Let's see if we can get this thing pulled in here. Scott, we got sledgehammer, Phillips pumps, propane tanks. My goodness. This one, and this is much heavier on this side. tide sucking me right back out. Shoot, without those stabilizers on this boat, Scotty, 4-foot seas, every single thing on all my counters and all my shelves, everything would fly out and be on the floor, and I would probably fall in the ocean. I got no rails, nothing on this thing. Oh yeah, they're dealing. I went and picked up a bunch of 300. I picked up brass at the range, like right before moose season and right after like the opening of moose season. I went and picked up brass at the range. I probably picked up like 100 300 Win Mag. There is so much 300 Win Mag stuff on the ground, it's unbelievable. At least 100 I got, and then I looked them over and threw a bunch of them out. Last night while I was resizing, I was trying to like get a bunch of that 300 brass resized, and I kept putting 338 brass in the 300 press and crimping down the mouth of the 338 brass and ruining it. Holy mackerel. A pole's gonna shut on me here. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. That's the other thing, my frog legs are out, Scotty. I gotta have them down or else my pole's shut. Not good for the mast. Pole come bam, bam. What's this? West Coast Troller, Van Island, NV. What the heck is that? Watch a lot. Okay, good. We caught 2 fish today. We got one on the blue and white Husky Hoochie and one on the gem spoon of the old emerald. Trying to get into cell, but the tide is holding me back. I got huge stabilizers for this boat. The first year I had it, on like the last day of the season in April, it blew 60 knots. It just came out of nowhere. Actually, the fishing was so good I wasn't looking at the weather report. I was just going. Everybody was going. Nobody cared what the weather said. We just go out there. It was $2,000 a day or something. And it came up, it was like a black line came in from the ocean, and man, when that hit, it was like, oh my goodness. It was within 5 minutes I went out there and started throwing gear in the boat. I just throw the gear into the troll pit, just adrenaline pumping, wind was just ripping, and I'm just running for town. I was on the outside west corner of the racetrack, and I ran like, it was coming out of the southeast, and I was running like north, you know, just trying to get north, just trying to get the Cape in between. And it blew so hard, the boat was tipping over so far from the wind that it closed the pole with the stabilizer, and it closed the pole. And the whole boat was like way over like a sailboat. Man, it was terrifying. After that, I figured, man, This boat could take a lot, man. It had, so the other side had the stabilizer in, and this side had the pole up. The stabilizer was still in, but yeah, man. Oh, yeah, that was bad. That was real bad. There's a welder supposed to be making me some forward stays and fixing up my, doing something to fix my frog legs on this thing, grasshopper legs, whatever you want to call them. And he left his ladder on my boat. I don't really want the bill right now, so I haven't been chasing him. Huh. Yeah, it snows different. Like, I'll get more snow at my house than down at the harbor by a lot. Because I'm up on this hill. It's like the cloud stays up there more or something. I don't know. They're like 3 miles apart. Yeah, I know, Pearlman. I was thinking that. There wasn't as much this year as there has been other years. I don't know if other people were picking them up too or what, but there's quite a bit of brass here, considering that there's only, 600 people that live here. Before moose season and like right after it starts, there's a lot of brass at the range. Mostly 300 Win Mag and a lot of 30-06 too. About 5 miles, Robert. 5 to 16 miles. Mostly I go 5 miles. 5 to 8 miles, something like that. Rafinha, hello! Thank you so much! Well, we finally got some blood in the snow, that's good. Yeah, definitely, Gary. They're sighting in their guns and they're not a very good shot, so there's like huge piles of grass. They all go get, they probably bring 2 boxes of shells and then go get another one. And then just shuck the thing out. It's crazy. The bullets here are like crazy expensive. Definitely. Like the way that I'm doing my 300 ammo right now will probably save me some money. Although it's crazy expensive for me to get the powder and the caps in here, or primers. Yeah, ever loving outdoors. Sure do. During deer season, we're only allowed to get 1 deer here, but I've gotten deer using the boat before. Of course, you're not supposed to shoot off the boat, but ducks are the same way. Like, there's tons of ducks. I don't usually mess with the ducks, but sometimes I get some for trapping bait. .30-06 is cheap. But the really crazy bullets are the 338. That's why I was kind of upset that I accidentally smushed the 338 brass in my 300. Die. Trappers switching to 30-06 from what? 300? No. We were talking about preloading the 308. Yeah, I got the 308. But the kids were reloading with my 308 stuff and I don't know, something happened with the, somehow they managed to break the pin on the thing. The decapping pin broke. And then after the decapping pin broke, I don't even know what happened to the die. It kind of disappeared. I need to get another one. I have like so much 308 brass. My buddy Les gave me a grocery bag full of 308 brass. I got a bunch of 30 caliber bullets too. And I have an AR-10 that shoots 308. And Cade has a 308 bolt action that he shot a black bear with and a moose this year. Although him and Royal and Cade both shot that moose like, I don't know how many times they shot it, a bunch of times. The 308, yeah, we got some stuff here that's a little big for a 308, you know, like brown bear and moose, but it's good for deer. They had to shoot that moose a bunch of times, like 5 times or something. The thing about the moose is it's better if it doesn't go very far, because you can get into trouble if it runs into the wrong place. I shot my moose this year with the reloaded 300 Win Mag with the, I loaded a ballistic tip, the 168 grain ballistic tip. And I only reloaded one batch of those things, and for some reason I decided I was going to use that. I thought the moose would be broadside, and I'd be able to shoot it in the, behind the shoulder, you know. And my idea was the bullet would like do really good damage to the lungs and heart, and then maybe not explode the stuff on the other side. But the moose turned out to be quartering towards me, and I shot it on the point of the shoulder, and it blew the thing's leg up. Like, I'd say 50% of the front quarter was shot. That was impressive what that bullet did for damage. And I didn't have it loaded very hot. I only loaded it with like, whatever the book said, I loaded it like in between the starting charge and the maximum charge. And it blew that thing's leg up. Oh my goodness. That's not really what I was going for. I mean, that is what I wanted. I expected the bullet to do that. It's kind of what it's supposed to do, but I didn't want to I didn't want to destroy the shoulder on the moose. At the same time, the moose was looking a little bit squirrely, so I just shot it before it could run off. Anyway, I got a bunch of different bullets for that thing. I didn't get any copper bullets for the 300, although I have killed a moose with a copper bullet out of a 300. I didn't buy any for it. I don't know why. I might get some of those Hunter hammer bullets for it. The 300 is kind of like, if you load up a bunch of 300 Win Mag ammo, you can like give it away as Christmas presents or whatever. I just got to make sure it's safe. I should have seeded those bullets a little deeper than I gave away. Better go test them out in my rifle. Then again, that's my rifle. Could be safe in my gun and blow somebody else's gun up. Holly, Carolyn, hello. Partitions? Yeah. I don't know, it's just kind of cool. That's why I thought it'd be fun to give some away. It's like, hey, you want to shoot a moose? Here's like 3 different kinds of bullets you can shoot it with. Obviously, the most like attractive one for me is the one with the green tip. That Nosler Nosler ballistic tip. It's got a nice green tip on it. It's got like a color green like Gary's little G. I know they don't measure the specs. They're long. I don't even have specs on those. I got specs on one of them, but 2 of them I don't have specs for. Yeah, I shot a brown bear and a moose with a bow when I first became a resident. When I lived at Icy Bay, and I was like full-time Icy Bay. That's a fly-out lodge, and there was like moose and bears crawling all over the place. I shot a moose wearing Croc sandals on the beach with my Matthews there once. Thanks, Robert Tanowski. Sorry about the noise. One of these days I'll soundproof my cabin. This is technically the off season, I guess. Normally I make money all year, but this year the winter's been like terrible. I'd have done better just to tinker on my boat all winter. Oh well. Yeah, it was pretty exciting. I climbed into a small tree and I had someone with me with a shotgun. But yeah, I shot at like 6 yards. It's pretty exciting. It's at the lodge. The brown bear I shot with my bow, the first wolf I snared, and the 70-inch moose are all at the lodge on the wall at Icy Bay Lodge. Oh, nice. Yeah, backstraps are good. I think I might be having backstraps tonight too. Yeah, there's a lot of bears there. We had one that was giving us a little bit of trouble, so I reduced the herd, the population. What's a group of bears called? I guess they don't expect them ever to be in a group, so they don't have a name for it. Night bite. I picked my gear up a while ago, Robert. We're running into cell. I think I'm gonna be a couple minutes late, but I'll be close. Oh, Stray Cat, what's up? Where you been at? Let me put some light on this thing. Whoa, we got lights. The New Year's all right. I guess I caught 2 fish. Our first trip, it was super windy and we only got 1 bite and there wasn't nothing going on. This trip, we got 2 bites and they were both keepers, so that's better. Enough to pay for fuel and then some. We pay for everything, so we're not making any money. Yeah, there's lots of bears there. There's some bear guide that's working with the lodge there to try and get in so they can shoot some of them. Yeah. I guess it depends on like, that's Sammy spec, right? I didn't load up the Sammy spec. John R. Yeah, sometimes it's good fishing. It's been bad all winter here. Terrible. At least I got something today. Getting sick of going out and getting skunked, and then I go watch people, you know, go fish and watch Bob catch 100 pounds of bluegill through the ice. It's like, John is terrible. I don't know which one, Trapper. But the lodge owner wants money, so he's letting them in, I'm sure. Yeah, we got like 40 inches of snow here. Great cat. Let's think it's how we're getting close. The snow got so deep I had to follow my dog around and pull him out of the snow. He would go down the hill to go potty down the hill, and then he would just get stuck down there. I knew it was gonna happen. I was watching him. We went down there and he's like, can't get up the hill. I had to go dig him out. Well, you guys better take care of those striped bass. I'm coming to get them soon. Robert, I'm not fishing, man. I've got to get in. I'm selling at 4:30. It's going to be like 10 minutes late, I think. I'm going as fast as I can, but it's not very fast. .9 knots. 5 knots! 5.2! Stand back. I'm almost out of the tidal zone, though. Soon I'll speed up. Well, it's not a big deal with me. He'll wait for me. It's not a big deal if he won't. I'm gonna sell tomorrow. They got nothing else to do. I don't know if he's gonna buy fish next year. This whole thing, man, like the hours they got, the way they're weighing the fish, like the price they're paying, none of it makes anybody want to go fishing. It's got to the point where nobody is going fishing. Even I'm not fishing. So next year I might have to sell my own fish. We'll see. I got a feeling that's what's going to happen. Black is dead. Yeah, me buy, maybe. But if there's no one for me to buy from, then what? Buy from myself? There's kind of a lot of work that goes with the job. They like, part of it is they want to keep them busy because they pay them every week, I think. And so like they, you know, mop the floor, move the boxes, stack the totes, shovel the snow, whatever's going on. If it was just come in and buy the fish and like clean a couple fish totes up, I could do that. But okie dokie. Glacier Shark Seafood. I'm not buying fish from these guys. They have terrible quality fish. They're like, look at Killian. I'm like constantly begging Killian to sell his fish sooner and put them on ice and don't let them freeze. And he's always like, no, it's fine. These fish are great. They're great. They're good fish. It's like, I'm not buying fish from these guys. No way. And he's one of the better ones, I think. I can sell my own fish, though. Then I'd be like, Killian, I'll let him freeze. Hold him for 5 days. I need to put a new heat exchanger zinc in this thing and clean my air filter. So when I straightened the boat out today, I checked the oil again. It was way overfilled. I'm like, oh! I thought I was used too much oil, and now I think I'm pretty sure I way overfilled the oil, which they say is even worse. It's all right. I'm just thinking about it right now because I don't want to strain the engine if I got too much oil in it. Might have to be late. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that, Scotty. I'm thinking for the king season I might go, like, depending on the weather, I might just go fish down by the Dangerous River or like by Alsac River and just drift out there if it's nice. If it's not nice, I'll fish over at Manby here and just hang out. Can just hang out, get my boat ready for that, you know. I gotta do some plumbing. I hate plumbing. Gotta get a toilet for this thing, plumb it up. get the paperwork done. And yeah, we can do live fish auction. It's like $120 to get a box shipped. Fish auction. Last time I did it, I didn't pay myself well enough for all the trouble. It'll be different though if there's no option, you know. Well, you gotta, the problem is it's not like individual, it's not a reasonable price if you're just trying to buy seafood. If you had a group of guys together, because what you really want is to get a box full, at least like 40 or 50 pounds in a box. That's gonna be a lot of money. It's gonna be like, how much is that? Oh, it's gonna be like $1,000 or something. I can believe that Gary would be good for $1,000 box of fish, but I don't know about the general public. When I sold fish before, I sold them to a restaurant. This one guy with a restaurant bought all my fish one year. There's probably more restaurants than that go around that want to buy fish again. The other thing, the thing is too, it's like all depends on how good your fish are, you know. If you get a relationship with someone and they know they can depend on like high quality product, then they'll order more of it. But the problem is, it's like I'm not in control. After I drop it off, I'm not in control of the airline. So there's some level of degrading that happens and loss that happens because the airline doesn't fly it on time. Who the heck is Sega? Sea Grant? Sagaya? Isn't that a boat? Is that the one I almost had to ram into over here because they were trying to headbutt me on the drag? Oh, really? Well, I know there's 130 other trollers, and out of the 130 other trollers, probably 30 of them are also drag marketers, or more. Pretty soon I'm going to have to try and pull these poles up. We're going to see what... I had my poles cocked like part of the way out, which was nice when I was able to go fishing, but it was really hard for me to get into the dock because it totally like rammed into the piling. By rammed into it, I mean I was pulling the boat with the rope and it kind of like went around it. But yeah, that's how much it is. It's going to be a little bit more than 100, I think. It's $100 minimum shipping. It depends on where you're located. That's my understanding. I've done it before. At least a processing plant before. I know a guy who's got a processing plant right now. And I know there's some other people in town that claim they'll help. I had a guy that let me use his number before. And I've shipped a few boxes out, I just did it. The catcher seller permit or whatever. The regular state permit, sent him out. Guess what? Nothing happened. But if he did it enough, something might happen. It's debatable whether you actually need a direct marketing permit to send whole fish. But I don't want to find out the hard way that they really want me to have it. I'm sure he does have a number. Yeah, I think it's 100-pound minimum, Scotty. 50 pounds would be more reasonable. I don't know if that one guy still has his restaurants. I know he'd probably buy fish from me. Part of what those guys do is like they want the best product, but they also like want to get a good deal. They're trying to make a lot of money, and you know, seafood's really expensive. Sometimes they can get it for cheap. Holy mackerel! Yeah, the problem, Touchdown, is that there's a minimum. I don't have a freezer, and it's a minimum. It's like a big box of fish that you got to send, and then the fish is like extremely expensive. The way they do it, the way the freezer boats do it, is they get a whole bunch of fish, and they put them in a freezer container. And then the freezer container goes on the barge. They take it down to the lower 48, and then they have like an online store. And when people order it, they go to the freezer container, they take out the fish, they put it in a FedEx box, and then they FedEx it to you, frozen. It's thawing out by the time you get it. But then you can order like a reasonable amount. You know, you get like $300 worth of salmon. From up here, you're going to be getting $1,000 worth of salmon starting, because that's the minimum order. Or, I mean, I guess you could pay $100 for the box, you know, to ship, and then ship one fish in it, but that's dumb. 600 bucks, right? What would it be? Where's my calculator? Holy mackerel! How many do you get? Only mackerel? I know, they get a sea container. I watched them do it. The Fairweather and Myra loaded up like 2 containers here this fall. Let's put our poles up here. See if we can get them pulled in here. Great. Now this thing's charging, but it's not keeping up with the... It's always something. It's always something. I need more charging cords. There we go. We're making pretty good time here. You guys want to watch it? I heard far and wide that the holy mackerel was catching fish today, but I don't know what all he got. Nobody will tell me. guess that's all I got. All messed up. I might be able to get in the dock like that. Oh no. Yeah, the lines are frozen, man. I got the tip. The tip's not frozen, but it's wrapped around my freaking tree up there. That's all I can do. That's all I'm gonna do. We'll get her in there. Where's Steve? What's wrong with Steve? Alright, so that's the other thing. Smoking the fish. It's like highly regulated. Maybe I should just smoke a whole bunch of fish and ship it out, and then when I get arrested on this, I'll ask Trump to pardon me. Yeah, there's a lot before you start smoking the fish. I hired a guy to fix my frog legs. They're not supposed to be that hard to put up. But he's sleeping on it. Zyro, we got 2 today. Oh, watch out, we got some. Yeah, finally got 2 keepers. After many trips with no keepers, we've got some. We had to go all the way out the middle of the bay. Should have gone further. I probably would have got more. But the weather wasn't good. We're running in to sell. Getting ready to sell. I better text this guy, tell him I'll be 10 minutes late. I gotta text him, tell him 10 minutes late. Alright, head back. Alright, head back. Oh, it's going. I'm going to try and sell my fish. I told the guy I'd be there at 4:30, but I'm not going to be there at 4:30. I told him I was going to be there now. I told him 4:40. I think I'll be there at 4:40. You had the snook. Was it live? Oh, Whisker! How many times do I have to make you blue? Welcome to the club, Mr. Riverbend Bound Bent River, Whiskey River. Weren't you here this morning? We already went over this. Trump's gonna run Venezuela just like he's gonna run the golf course at Gaza Strip. Relax, everybody. Ready to get out and fish. All right. Oh! Was it live? What did it bite on one of those live? Oh, did it bite the sand perch? Was that last night? You put that big, you finally put a big bait out. Everybody's been telling me to put the big bait, cut this. How many times did they cut that fish in half and throw it out there? You're like, no, I'm not throwing it out, it's too big. Oh yeah, ballpark per pound. Well, it's like 100. Just say I'm estimating. Let's say it's $120 to ship the box, okay, minimum. And then I think Scotty was saying it's a 50-pound minimum charge. So like the boxes are 50 pounds. You can fit like 60 pounds, maybe more, but let's say it's 50 pounds. So I don't have my calculator. Probably about $900 for 50 pounds. That would be a good deal for me. The price they're paying now would be 600 would be a little bit better than what they pay me now. But it would not really cover my difficulties in sending it, all the paperwork, driving out to the airport, buying the boxes, all that stuff. So that would be $10 a pound, 600. I figure for $20 a pound, it would be roughly 1,900. That's your deal. So there's a wide spread there. It's whatever the price is. But shipping is going to be about 120 bucks. And then the fish are going to be about $15 to $20 a pound. Maybe less. Not more. I don't know what people can get for them. Last time I sold kings, the market price was very similar to this. It's like $9 right now. And I sold them for like $13 a pound. And looking back on it, that was not enough. I should have been selling them for at least 15. More like, you know, more like 20. So. Oh, you got clips? Oh. What the heck? I missed it. What did it bite on? The snook light right off it. 3.75. Oh, you got it on the lure. What? Get out of here. Only one? I have to come down there after my vacation to California next year. Let's see if we can get the bone in here without breaking my patrol pole off. Having a lot of trouble getting in around the pilot last time. It's not sticking out very far though, really. In a little bit of a hurry here. Super calm out. Oh yeah, I've been streaming all day here. Not very many people came in. There were more people watching when I was like about to fall off the boat from all the ice and the waves and stuff. Oh yeah, I got my line all tangled up. I think a lot of people like to watch that too. It's a real bad tangle. Man, this boat's got his thing sticking way out. Oh no, come on, don't hit nothing. Don't hit that, don't hit that. Almost not hitting. Get in there. I think I'm good. Wilson, get back. Nope. Get back. Okay. Alright. Guys, probably gonna lose you for a minute. We'll be right back. Go ahead, Wilson, unload the boogadug. Take you to the cannery. Oh, there's Bob. What's up? Okay. Off. Looking for that no. Got my wallet. There's my fish. There he is. Compared to the dog, pretty nice fish. You guys ready? Come on, Wilson. Come with the booga. Now my things. Boat's going the other way. This morning it was too far to the, what you call it? Oh, there's Sonia. Wanna be on the internet? Oh, you're in the public, watch out. I'm late.
Late for what?
I gotta sell. I sell 10 minutes ago. My 2 fish. Oh, I got 2. Oh, guys. Here we go. The truck will be all frozen. Window all foggy. Here we go. Come on. Oh boy. Super low tide, of course. Up. Yeah. Whew, I see them in the light. Here they are. Good looking fish. Oh, it's cold. Wilson, load him up. All right, Wilson! Wilson, come here. Oh, he ain't listening. Be more on time if the dog didn't run off. Well, there we go. See if the truck will start. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Yeah! Will it start? Ha! Oh, you hush. Ah. What's that? What's that? Hope we didn't go up there and get stuck in the snow. Woo! Phone's pushing buttons by itself. I see outside. Where'd Wilson go? Is he stuck in the snow? Dang dog. What's that? Probably is. Let's follow his tracks. There he is. Come on. Load him up. Get in the truck. Get in the truck. This one. Hey, Wilson. Get in there. Right. Yeah, good doggy. Well, sort of good. Could have been worse, Wilson. I just did. Yeah. All right, you ready, guys? Let's go. Yeehaw. No, you don't. No falling over for you guys. Stay upright. Sorry, the window's got some ice on it and stuff. That's where I spilled my coffee the other day and then wiped it off the window. Didn't go so well. My frozen door shut all at the same time. But thanks everyone for hanging out. I don't know how good the quality is on my cell phone data or whatever. We're going for it. We don't have to go far. Another 3 minutes. I'm gonna be on time for my second estimate of 10 minutes late from 4:30. Good dog, little son. Oh, good dog, little son. Yes, a good dog. Wilson trying to push me off the road. Look, pushing on the Papa, Wilson. Whoa, look out for that other car. Oh, now I can't see. Only got one headlight. I got both high beams, but only one low beam. this other guy, he's not too worried about the high beam thing. Gotta be careful because the bar's right here. People walk out in the road from the bar. They do too. They'll walk right out of the bar, go right out in the road. Is anything still in here? Anything is possible. Bluegill sashimi, come on. Let's let you stay. Oh man. Hey man. Hello. Nice shirt. Live stream? Only 20 people, that's okay. I'll erase afterwards. Missed you. Happy New Year. Oh, hush. You got a glove? Yeah. Grab that thing. Only two of them. Herman! Oh, stuck. No hose. I had to wipe with snow.
Only 2 men?
That's it. It's cold, mucho frío. Go to the YouTube channel yet? Oh, hey, it's Herman. What's your name, man? I forgot. Alejandro. 24 pounds? They say nice fish house.
A 10-pounder.
Oh, good. No, that one's got his fin. Hey, double check, make sure it's big enough.
Nice. Both are plus, man.
Oh, 21. Nope, 10,
20.
2 10s. Here, I got a new card. New year, new card. Here.
Plus. Ooh, different, didn't you?
Yeah, pink.
Yeah.
Same as your notepad, exactly same color.
Plus 1, 2.
Ah. It needs some lead.
When you start fishing?
Today.
Today. So today is
I don't know. I don't know.
What's today? Alejandro, ¿qué día soy?
What's today, you guys?
Oh, the 3.
3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Those are farm raised steelhead.
Ooh.
It's not as bad as it was, man. It was too cold.
Yeah, ooh.
My whole boat froze. The cooling water and everything when it was 0. I went fishing, so you know I didn't catch anything.
And this one and your new card too.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
See you guys later.
Okay, man.
I'll try Monday. It's gonna be windy, but I'll maybe try somewhere close to get you more. Tomorrow's nice, but I go to church. Thank you. Let's see. 180. 180. Price go up? Oh, price did not go up. Price needs to go up. Something fierce. Just give me $1. Holy mackerel. Hold on, let me get you guys set up here on it. Let me put my card away better too. Shannon knows the price. $9, 2 fish. He underestimated the massive size of these Alaskan salmon compared to his Washington midget salmon. Those guys are cool. The other guys wouldn't let me film that. There's the guy, this guy in here last year. So, didn't want me to violate his privacy or something. Oh, probably shouldn't have done that at like a crawling speed, but we made it. Here they come, it's the Alaska roadway, Snowmageddon. Wilson, now you get back, Wilson, you're not allowed to run in the snow. Okay, I let you run in the snow a little bit, but not yet. Not yet, Wilson, not yet. You gotta wait till we get closer to the house. You need to wait till we get closer. Yeah, you gotta. There's the bar, the church, the post office, they're all together here. Here we go. You ready? Oh my goodness, my door's opening. Hey, who is it? Hey, what's up? No. Why?
Oh, because I had one when I was headed there. I got in the boat, I didn't have my phone.
Oh, I didn't look. I wasn't looking at all. I was in a super big hurry running back to sell.
Yeah, me too.
So maybe.
I'm headed there now.
Yeah. Enoch and Sonia were down there.
Good to know.
Oh yeah.
Happy New Year.
Later. That's my neighbor. I thought it was going to be like, you got a bunch of dead wolves and the eagles ate them all out there. Yes. Oh, Wilson wants to run bad. This is Wilson's running area. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Like and subscribe. If I could get 1 subscriber today, that would be awesome. Last time we streamed, we didn't get any subscribers. Probably some people unsubscribed. All right, this is where I let Wilson out, right here. Right here is Wilson's spot to be let out. Right here. Oh, dude, Wilson, quit pulling on the papa like that. Whoa, Wilson.
Andrew is on.
All right, there you go. Careful, easy. Wilson likes to turn the radio on. Come on, Wilson, here we go. No more jumping up. What do we got in? Oh, thank you so much. Trump 1K, whatchamacallit? Maybe so. That's what happens if you don't believe. Man, that's terrible. He lost his phone. I hate that. Wilson, let's go. Could you imagine if we couldn't stream anymore? Then what? Oh! Shannon with the Willison. Multiple Willisons. He better not jump that snow berm right here, because he won't be able to get back up. That's where he likes to go in, right there. All right. He's got the picture now, I think. He's running because he knows when he gets back to the house, it's dinner time. That's why he's in such a hurry. Come on, Willison, dinner time! Oh, man, I got to back up this. I got to back up. Hold on. Forward is not the way. Backwards is the way. Look at the size of this snow berm right here. That's substantial. That's like, I don't know, 13 feet high or something. Tried to run my dog over on the back tack. Well, that's all she wrote. Woo. Okie dokie. And I left my coffee cups on the boat. That's not good. The store's not even trying to close now. Oh boy. Welcome to my yard. Look at this. Look at the snow on there. It shrunk a little bit. It did shrink down. Thanks for subscribing, whoever did that. No, I seriously had a stream. Other day at 648 people, 0 subscribers. This would be a better stream here. Thanks for all the donations, super chats, the rubies of the gifts. I'll knock down the snow for you. Ready? Oh, it's solid there. Ready? Oh, you gotta love that.
Look at the cookies.
Whoa. We're alive. We're alive. Wilson.
I feel like you've been on the boat all day.
Ooh. Look, we got cookies, dogs. Demonio negro. Ooh. Let's get out of here. I'm in.
Crumbling.
Oh, now we've gone to the pixelated home of the pixels. Anyway, love you guys. Thanks a lot. We could read a verse before we go, even through the pixels. Let's see. We'll get Holly's Bible. And it says, Peter's sermon. And it shall come to pass in the last days, says God, that I will pour out my spirit on all flesh. Your sons and your daughters shall prophesy. Your young men shall see visions. Your old men shall dream dreams. And all my men servants and all my maid servants, I will pour out my spirit in those days, and they will prophesy. I will show wonders in the heavens above and signs on the earth beneath, blood and fire and vapors of smoke. The sun shall be turned into darkness and the moon into blood, before the coming in the great and awesome day of the Lord. And it shall come to pass that whoever calls on the name of the Lord shall be saved. Amen. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. See you next time.